Hello, hello, friends. Welcome in. How are you today? Just getting this opened up, but we'll be ready to go here shortly. And I'll just double check this thing. There we go. I think we're good to go. All right. Let's go ahead and swap on over. Boop. Welcome in, my friends. How are you? Sassy, you were first. Welcome in. And Steve, very close behind. But hello, how are you? Emmers, welcome in. Runner. Emmers, thanks for jamming out to the music. Appreciate it. Opons, hello. Welcome in, everybody. I hope you're all having a good day. I should say the original hello. Ahoy. And very apt for the stream for today. Just as a side note, or at least starting us off, I will say, generally we don't talk about like politics and stuff and like big, huge world event things going on. But I will say, what's going over in Ukraine sucks, to say the least. And I know a lot of you have mentioned that, you guys come to my stream to kind of chill out and sort of take a break from all the stresses usually of what's going on. So if I could be that for you today, that would be, I'd love to serve you guys in that way. So we'll probably keep it, we probably won't talk about this stuff. So just want to give you guys a heads up. And same thing in the Discord, I already mentioned earlier today, but if there's like a great need or a big asking of people who want to talk about that stuff in the Discord, we can create a thread in there, which kind of gives people the option if they want to opt in or not into that conversation. So I'd rather just keep it sort of like, kind of chill, I guess, but Steve, don't worry about it. I figured, it's one of those things where, I was even thinking about how do you address that type of thing. So I don't, I don't know. We're all doing this whole thing together. So I don't know. That is such a funny email. Of course, and it's Johnny Young. Perfect. I won a game as crypto last night, and it was a decent one. So I was like, ooh. Yeah. So it's one of those things that I got some coffee in my beard. It's hard to navigate, but not fair. I still have 2 hours left from last night's stream. No. He's a good dude. Yeah. I dropped in the follow. Not that he necessarily needs it from me, but I need to check it out. How are your days going? Besides all that, or amongst all this, what's been going on? How have you been? I had to do some work stuff. Speaking of, I need to plug in my phone. Work stuff. I stayed up a little late last night. Your day was? Yes. Woke up way too late. Oh no. Oh no. Did you have to be somewhere, or was it like you at least got to sleep in a little bit? I'm a little bit tired today. I went to bed super late, only got a few hours of sleep. You should be good. I have to be somewhere until Tuesday. Perfect. Perfect. And sleeping in, I feel like that's okay then. I do have a story to tell you guys. I don't know if I should wait a little bit until maybe we'll give it like 5 minutes or so, and then I'll tell you guys a story. It is bizarre. But before we get into that, apparently Elden Ring is getting all of the awards. I don't know if anybody's picking that up. I probably won't. It's not usually the type of game I play, but I hear it's getting all the awards. Only thing I need to do sooner than later is go to the store, but technically not needed until Tuesday. That is exactly how I am, Steve. For for most things, I think. Sometimes I'm like, I need to go to the grocery store. The only place I need to go is the grocery store. And sometimes I'm like, but do I have to go today? No, cool. I can wait. I can wait a few days. Perfect. Then I'm just gonna stay inside. Also, I need to lower the music. I need to activate my credit card, which was blocked because I accidented. Or accidentally and then cut off. What happened, Steve? What happened by accident? This year's so packed with games. It is, Oponks. What are you most looking forward to? I feel like, well, there's so many games that I would love to play, but since I don't have a PS5, I won't be able to. So we'll just wait, I guess. Oh, you accidentally you accidentally blocked it. Oh. Oh no. Oh no. That's never good. Anytime there's been like a changeover from like a debit card or whatever, like information has changed or like it's expiring or whatever, I always hate that. Sometimes my bank is like, okay, well, I think one time I lost my card. Maybe that's what it is. I lost my card. And they sent a replacement, but there was nothing they could do in the meantime. So I was just like, cool, I'll just try to survive for the next few days because it takes a while for mail to get up here to Alaska. So Sifu, Horizon, Elden Ring, that's just this month. That's great. Yeah. Sifu, I didn't mention this, but the company that I did marketing for, my boss did some of the motion capture for Sifu. Right now I have 3 old credit cards that should have expired, yet 2 were hacked, skimmed. Now this one was oh no. They were stealing your money, but there were 100 attempts. Oh my gosh, that's crazy. That is crazy. Gosh, the closest that I've had to that happening is someone once hacked an old PayPal account of mine that was connected to my bank. And so they pulled out some money. And so I was like, well, they chose the wrong account to pull from because I have no money. So the problem was then I overdrafted really fast. So I had to call PayPal and talk to them. And they were generally pretty helpful. And they were like, yeah, you don't live in Azerbaijan. And I was like, I know. Isn't that weird? And so they were able to reverse it, but it was still going to take like a day or two. And then I needed like some kind of written letter to them because of the overdraft fees or from them. So I sent that to my bank and had them like waive this. It was crazy. So the only issue I had today was with a 5th grader class acting like they knew what the lesson was about already. So instead of teaching that, I just made them complete the work since they already knew how to solve it. Ooh, what happened, Sassy? Please tell me what happened after that. Yeah, if I look at my transaction history, there are 107 failed transactions and only like 3 were legit. Wow. My PayPal did also get hacked years ago, but PayPal didn't give it back and said banning. No way. No way. That's crazy. My interaction with them was pretty easy, but but I don't really know the situation anyways. But yeah, that's crazy. That's cool. Sifu looks fun, but really hard. Yeah, that's kind of what I was thinking. I didn't know if, I think from what I saw from players, people thought it was really fun. I didn't really look at reviews though. Do you know what PayPal says to get unbanned? Make a new account with the same name, which is impossible. Oh no. That's crazy. I kind of nix PayPal as an option since I haven't. Yeah, I would imagine. I can see why. I could see why. That's terrible. It's mixed. I need to look at the reviews. Horizon looks good. I've been watching Tank play it. It's fun watching somebody who enjoys the game play it. I don't know if I've mentioned this before. I wasn't like the biggest fan of the first game, and so I liked the story of the first game. Wasn't necessarily super connected with the combat, but so it's fun watching somebody who enjoys the game play it. It's fun. Our combat team said they thought it was too hard for casual. I could kind of see that. It does look difficult, so it makes sense to me. So they all got really quiet at first, but then they practically tripped over each other trying to ask me questions. I flat out refused to answer them. We'll try again tomorrow, unless, fingers crossed, we have a snow day. Oh, that would be amazing. Can we all just have a snow day this week? Even if it's not snowing, let's just all say it's a snow day. I want Horizon. From what I've seen, the story looks good, and the graphics, of course, are just, they're just so good. I shall stop about monetary related issues. Oh, you're good. Horizon looks like a great game. Yeah. For some reason, I just couldn't really get into the combat when I played the first game. But I was like, I'm enjoying the world and the story, so let's go ahead and it was one of the first times I did this. I put it into story mode and just ran through the game, just focusing on story and side missions. I didn't have to worry about combat. And looks great, needs a few patches. Yeah, and I guess I hadn't really noticed anything until today. Tank was playing, and there were a couple of graphical errors that happened, and then a couple of times where it seemed like he was trying to grapple something, and it seemed like it should have latched on, but it wasn't, and so he was kind of falling through this one area where you need to like traverse. And so, anyway, I've watched some with lots of oh no, what graphical issues? Are they at least funny ones, or just kind of like, oh, that's weird and noticeable? Is it like the ones where, like, what game was it where basically like people's faces wouldn't load, so it was just like their eyes would just be like floating there in front of their head? I can't remember what game that was. Also, loads, LODS, are broken in the latter game. I think they might have a code leak. Oh, Andromeda. Maybe that's what it is. What is LODS? You with your technical jargon, Opons. What are LODs? Level of detail. Ah, look at you. You could work in the gaming industry, maybe one of these days. I don't know. Just thinking. My eyes are too bad to see level of detail. Well, that's kind of hilarious. Insert the zooming into my TV video. I said 2 meters from my TV. Oh gosh. Sometimes I've noticed, like, when I play Apex, I feel like I do better, honestly, when I'm playing at my monitor, which is, like, not super close to me, but, like, the screen size is decent, but not huge, because I have a much bigger TV. I feel like when I play on my TV, I'm I'm just like, whoa, like trying to get like the full scope of everything. So I don't know. Sometimes I feel like having a, wider view, maybe an easier view. I can just move my eyes, look at the monitor. It's very noticeable. Examples: huge pop in of buildings. Oh no way. Oh, that's disappointing. Because I feel like Horizon has some really good scenery. So like GTA 5 used to have that until you set graphics to lowest. Yeah. Dang. That seems like something they'll get patched out and fixed then. Hopefully that's not too big of a deal. I feel like anything now in comparison to Cyberpunk seems like a very reasonable launch. That was just Cyberpunk was just a whole nother story. Oh no, 4 ads. No. But overall really good. Yeah, it's no 2077. Thank goodness. The gaming industry would just cry. I think if Horizon had like a bad start. If they had a start like Cyberpunk, people would have gotten sad. Also, again, that crypto emote is just too good. It is. It's so funny looking. I love it. The jittering of the arms is just perfect. Anyway, I saw someone play that like a week ago, and there are so many glitches still. Yeah, they recently did another big update, and they added some things and like fixed some things. Like, and this is the sad thing, is that it's like very basic things, but now at least it looks a little bit better. For example, I think it was one of the changes and fixes this past patch was that when a person is crossing the road, cars will stop for them. I think before the cars would just drive through them and it would be like they would just like phase through each other or something like that. It was to that. It was like it's something like that. So anyway, they showed off. I saw on the Cyberpunk subreddit, somebody showed off that somebody was crossing the road and a car came up and they stopped, and then they waited for the person to cross the road and then they kept going, and it's just like, yay, we did it. We did it. Internet, it works. T-posing, Y-posing, low render quality, driving without turning the steer, non-moving car doors when entering. We did it, Reddit. They fixed it. They really should have never released it. I 100% agree. It's still apparently unplayable for the most part on PS4. Which is crazy, because again, it was supposed to come out originally on just the PS4, or like that gen, and then they pushed it to PS5, and that's like, well, and next gen consoles, I guess. That's the only way you can play it. We did it, Reddit. And you think this game has been in development for like 7 years? Yeah. The reputation for the studio is forever tainted. Everyone, I think, will be very cautious about future games. I feel like the next thing they'll do is probably put out another Witcher game or something, because that series has maybe a more favorable reputation. So we'll see. Though I heard Witcher 3 started off with even some bugs, and then with updates and patches they fixed it, but nothing like Cyberpunk. Cry is what Cyberpunk feels like. It's true. Gosh, there was something else that they fixed that it also seemed very like, okay, this is, bottom of the barrel. If you do it without any text, it'll work. 3 had a huge update on the controller. Oh, then it got better. There we go. Made me sneeze. Or about to. I'm glad you didn't hear that, because that was the most extreme sneeze that I just had. Thank you. It sounded ridiculous, so I'm glad you guys couldn't hear that. Anyway. Maybe got me sneezing. Yeah, so we have party purple and party blue, and they both do the same thing. Blue is just surprise. It's just blue. Same but blue. Man, it would be cool if like 2 different like party popper things like popped out from the sides. I don't know. Also, I need to fix this. This has bugged me. This bugged me yesterday, and I said, I'll fix this tomorrow. I didn't. I need to fix... Boop, 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 boop. Oh, too far. Too far. Hold on. Wait for it. Does that look better? Yeah, there was like too much green. There's too much green at the edge. There we go. Look at that. Like a pro. Man. Yeah, there's a lot of games that are coming out this year. I think the next real big game that I'll pick up is Kirby. It'll be the Kirby game that comes out on the Switch. We'll play that. And there are some other random games that I'll pick up along the way, but yeah, I think the next big one is probably going to be the Kirby game. Oh, and then Mario Strikers after that. That'll be great. I honestly don't know when I'll be able to pick up and/or afford a PS5, so we're just going to put all of those games on hold for now and hope that some of them we'll be able to pick up on sale whenever I do get one. That's the benefit of this, right? That's the positive of not being able to pick one up, is hopefully these games are on sale. Though I would love to play God of War when it comes out, but alas, my friends, I'm not sure if it's in the cards for us. We'll see. But people talking about PS5, Xbox X, and Switch. Me out here with my PS3 and GameCube. Well, to be fair, those are 2 great consoles. So you're pretty set, I think, personally. I think you're gonna be great. I think you'll be just fine. All right, so let me tell you guys a story update. Of some things that happened yesterday. Some of it is interesting, some of it is funny, and some of it is weird? Question mark? It's a lot. It's a lot of things. Yeah, so yesterday I told you guys about the yesterday I told you about the art bot that messaged me right? I was messaged, for those that weren't here, yesterday on Discord early in the morning. Someone messaged me from a random Discord, and we didn't get to the point where they did this, but they were going to try to see if I wanted to commission any emotes from them or graphic stuff. They were a bot. Like, there was a confirmed bot. Based on their responses, I asked them a few questions and got the same, like, literally the exact same response twice. And until, like, someone finally took over and started talking to me. Anyway, so later on, I was like, I need to go back to that server. I need to report them to, like, a mod or something. Because I would want to know if there was somebody in my community, like, spamming new additions to the server or something. I would want to know that. And like we've mentioned before, we had somebody who was spamming me some messages about Animal Crossing and stuff, and so I was just like, we just kicked them out. I was just like, no, we're not gonna have this. I tried like reasoning with the person, being like, hey, you need to keep all of this stuff in like the Animal Crossing channel. Don't message me privately about it. They still did. Anyway, long story short. So, well, and it's gonna be a long story. There's no short of it. So, so long story long. Just looked at the PO box. Yeah, shipping fees are a lot. Shipping fees can be a lot. That's what I tell people. Like, there's no pressure in sending me anything, because unless you just want to send me a letter and just say, hey, and then you can draw me a fake amiibo cards. We did that one day. That is probably the cheaper end of things, but yeah, no, totally. Yeah, they're a lot. So yeah, no, don't even worry about it. Don't even worry about it. Anyway, I get, no, well, and Steve, that's kind of the point. I think I still have them. Hold on. Wait, oh yeah. Oh my gosh. Yeah, these were the amiibo cards, because this is a side note. Basically, I tried one day to go get amiibo cards. There was like a new series of Animal Crossing amiibo cards that came out a few months ago, and I like woke up early on launch day to like go get it. I like was first in line, worked real hard. The state of Alaska had not even like received any. Like nobody, there were nowhere. And so I got on stream and I told there's actually a highlight. If you want to watch the highlight, it's there. But here were the amiibos that I made. They look like this. FYI, your happiness and excitement when you got the blue badger made it all worth it. Cost and everything, that's so good. I'm so glad. What if I told you I don't even know what an amiibo is? Okay, well, first off, we need to fix that. Hold on. There's one right here. It fell. A simple one. Here is an amiibo. It's a Nintendo peripheral. You're sorry. No, you don't have to apologize. So it's a Nintendo peripheral that you can use for some games. It was originally made for Smash, where you can basically scan these in to Super Smash Brothers, and they're like specially trained bots, so you can play against the AI that is on your amiibo, and it actually would learn from your moves. So it was like an AI that had some kind of like adaptive learning. But they're mostly a collectible. I think most people use these as collectibles. So they had one for every Smash Brothers character, and then there are more games that have added amiibo functionality. Sometimes it's just as simple as if you scan one of these, you get like a cosmetic, or sometimes it's like you can play as this character in this game, or you can unlock some special items. Fewer games do that, where it's like an exclusive item, but it just kind of depends. I've seen those in the game store, but I thought they were statues. Yeah, so they are. Most people use them as like just a collectible display item, but they do have some functionality. There's only one game store in 5 provinces combined. Oh, no way. That's crazy. Oh, here's another one. Here's one from Animal Crossing. Here's another one of the characters. I really like... I like collecting things like this, so it's perfect for me. But Animal Crossing, because they have so many villagers, there's... 500? Is that too much? 300? How many villagers are there? Hold on. Animal Crossing villagers number. There are 397, so 400. So since there are so many amiibos for the different, or since there's so many villagers, they need amiibos for all of them. So instead of doing statues, they did some statues for a few of them. They made cards for the villagers. So you can scan these. They work exactly the same as like the statue, except you probably don't display them like normal. So anyway, there was a new set of cards that released. They were blind packages. Like you could get Pokemon cards or what's that other, Magic the Gathering or whatever. But anyway, so I went early to go get some cards, and Alaska, we get things pretty, like, we don't always get things in time. Anyway, I I made these. Here's one of the villagers. That's Shino. That's Ione. She was a squirrel. And then here's a Pontiac Aztec, 2005. Those are those are our amiibo cards. Anyway, so I told people they could just send them to me. Oh, what happened to the bot? Right, sorry, Opons. Thank you for keeping me on track. But hold on, let me see. My country only consists of 12 provinces, and I guess that in the big city area there are more, but I live in the rural north. That's fair. That's fair. Okay, so back to bot story. So nice ride, thank you. So, all right. So I was saying, I messaged one of the mods because I was like, if I were in their shoes, I'd want to know if there was somebody messaging my community, especially new people coming in, asking if they want to buy graphics or whatever. So message the mod, give them screenshots, and like, hey, just so you know, I was approached by this person, like 100% confident this is a bot, just because of this interaction. Just thought I'd let you guys know. And they're like, cool, we'll look into it. They're like, yeah, this person hasn't even ever spoken in our Discord before. So yeah, we'll kick them out. We'll handle it, thank you. So I was like, cool, neat. And then I was doing some work. This is not even the beginning. So I was doing some work on some stuff, some design, also playing some games, and I got to thinking, I was like, I wonder if I can find out some more information about this bot, and what they've been selling, if they've been able to get any work, etc. So I start digging. I put on my detective hat. Oh, Fonz, that's actually perfect. I kind of became a little bit of an internet sleuth, and went back. So I blocked them, but I was able to. You can still look at their profile, so I looked them up. They listed their Twitter account on their profile, so I went over there. And most of their tweets were retweets of people saying in very similar messages, hey, want to give a shout out to this person for doing my emotes. So most of them had the same kind of like verbiage. I would click on their accounts and they were mostly empty. A lot of these accounts only did retweets, which I'm if you go to my Twitter account, I do the same. I very rarely post like original stuff, which I probably should. I need to do more of that. Anyway, there's only retweets and then this one message where they're like, I want to give this person a shout out. But they had no other information in terms of like Twitch accounts or where these emails were going. They would just it would be general. Some of them even use the same punctuation grammatical problem that I mentioned yesterday, which was that when I messaged the bot, so that the bot messaged me and said, hi, how are you doing? My first response to them was, hi, what do you need something? Their response was, no, thank you, with a space between the U and the exclamation point. And then I responded, then why did you message me? And they responded again with that exact same message, no, thank you, space, exclamation point. Some of these Twitter accounts use that exact same thing where every punctuation was preceded by a space. And so it was like, okay, this is clearly a scam. Like they're trying to make it look like they are getting legitimate work, that these are legitimate customers or whatever. I did find it went so far as to find a one of the Twitter accounts looked more real. Act-Human. Bro, what? That feels more sus than the 20 subs in my YouTube who will have the same name but one letter different. Oh no, that is sus. So I was looking into this. I even found one of the Twitter accounts looked more real, had a picture of a person. They said that they had a Twitch account and they had purchased an overlay, I think, or emotes. Not positive. But I went to their Twitch account and they have never streamed before. Like they actually had a link to a Twitch account. So I went there. They've never streamed. So they only have one follower. And so part of me was like, then what are you using this overlay for, right? So it's like weird stuff like that. So I was like, wow, did they really go that far to try to make it look like this is a legitimate person? Anyway, the thing is that there were a couple of real clients that I found. And I went to their pages. They had links to YouTube or Twitch, and I was able to see that their detective work never ends. It's true. This, what we do on stream when we're solving crimes, this is all practice. It's all practice. So I'm looking, and some of them are real, and so I was able to look at some of the accounts and verify, cool, these people have streamed recently. They're still using artwork that this person has made. It's, they had tweeted at the graphic artist saying, thank you for making this stuff, I'm very happy with it, whatever. So I was looking at them, and one person's emotes, sorry, they had a very distinct style and looked, I'm trying to be vague. I'm not going to list any names or anything. But it was a very distinct type of character, And so I was like, I wonder, and it was an animal. I was like, I wonder if I search for this animal and emotes, if I can find this anywhere else. And so I did. And I was actually able to find the exact copies of this emote on somebody's Behance page, which, if you guys don't know, right, rhymes with Moki Mane. No. That'd be hilarious though. When you say detective work and Twitch makes me think of when I was investigating the Commander Root bot, and I never got to the bottom of it, but hundreds, if not thousands, of accounts are involved, and it's like a group of 5 to 10 people controlling it. Yeah, I think Commander Root, maybe it's a different one. There's the Commander Root tool, which is like a thing. It does follow everybody, which is kind of, or not follow everyone. It's like in everyone's chat, which is kind of weird. But it actually is. It's a kind of a nifty tool. You can do some neat things with it. But yeah, it is a little suspicious. I would say, anyways. But so continuing on. So I find these emotes, like the exact same emotes, on someone's Behance page. Behance, if you don't know, is sort of like a designer's portfolio website. It's different from like DeviantArt or like a website like that, where it can range from like, I feel like most of the people you see on Behance are more serious artists, or ones that like maybe are looking to do that as a career or something. There's not really fan art. It's a lot of like print designs and web designs and that kind of thing, versus like DeviantArt tends to be more like fan art or character art or like that kind of thing. I think Behance tends to be a bit more not geared toward like corporate, but like more it's just a different audience. So and I think Behance it's not like a social media page, so it's like, it's generally weird if a bot was maybe using Behance as a way to like scam emotes or something. It seems it's more legitimate in that way. But I found the exact emotes from a Behance page, and it's actually an artist who also streams on Twitch. And I then start doing research. So then I go through this person's profile, their Twitter account, their Twitch account. They have like a theme that is based around this animal. And so it's like, okay, so this seems pretty legitimate. As I do research, it seems as though this person has made their own emotes. And like draws, and is also like able to be hired for commissions. But this person also streams somewhat frequently, and so it was like, okay, so this person is like active and has had their emotes stolen. It's like the ones that were taken, because on her Behance page, she has like a bunch of different emotes that she's sold. But she also listed like, these are mine, and it's the ones that were taken. And so, like, thinking about it, I was sort of like, I think if I were in the artist's shoes, I would want to know if my artwork had been stolen and sold to somebody else. Like, I would want to know that. So I actually messaged the artist and said, hey, you don't know me, but I won't go through the whole thing of it. But the general gist is, bot commissioned me or tried to see if I wanted to buy some emotes or art or whatever. Did some research, found they were using your art, and has actually sold it to somebody else, who is a real streamer. It's a live person. I guess let's go back for a second. On that Twitter account, there were other like pieces of art that you could find elsewhere on the internet, but a lot of those were with those fake accounts that don't exist. So it's not like anyone actually purchased them. But these were emotes that somebody else made that were sold to a real person that are currently in use. So I was like, let's message the artist. So I messaged the artist, say all that. I give them screenshots and give them links to just the different like Twitter accounts and whatever. And was like, don't know what you want. I mean, to do with this, it's not up to me. But I just want to let you know. I wanted to make you aware because I know, since I make emotes also, I know that if someone were selling my stuff, that I would want to know, because that's not okay. And so I sent them a message. Haven't heard anything back from that. But as I sat there even more, I was like, if I were the client, also, I would want to know. Because if I paid money for someone to design me something, and they just took it from somewhere else, I wouldn't like that. And in fact, that has happened before. I mentioned, so one of our shirts that we sell is like the jetpack in the sky. It's also our outro, if you've seen it, where I'm in the sky. The buildings, I paid someone on Fiverr to make it. They like said they were like a manga artist or something. So I was like, I'm kind of going for more that style. So, and I'm not really like can't really do the manga style that I was thinking of, but the examples they gave looked great. Anyway, I found out that they actually just used a program to just pull like a default city. Like they didn't actually like draw anything. They didn't design anything. They just did that, but they charged me like full price for it. So I was like, when I found out that it was just something from like an app, I was like, not happy. So I was like, I would like, if I were the client, I would want to know if I paid for something and I got scammed. So I composed a message to the client streamer as well. And it's basically the same message, but just flipped. Instead of being like, I think your art was stolen, it was like, hey, like, you know, here's the setup, bot messaged me, commissioned me for emotes. Have you commissioned this person for emotes? I believe they may have sold you somebody else's emotes. I think you would want to be aware. I also mentioned that their profile banner had some 3D assets as well from like another website. And so for that, I was like, I don't know if you commissioned them for like 3D art as well, but just so you know, this is like, you can also find this here for free. And so anyway, I was just like, this is the info that I have. I was basically like, I know that if I were the client, I would want to know, so that's why I'm telling you now. And I'm not telling you what to do or not do about this, but I at the very least wanted to make you aware of the situation, because I think you have the right to know, right? And I think that's a good thing to do. But that did not end there. The first message that I received from that person was short and kind of like, it was like kind of like, thanks for letting me know. I don't use this graphic artist anymore. And I've moved past them. I used to get my art stolen on Redbubble, so I stopped using it. That happens so much. I've had a design taken also on Redbubble. I still use the platform because at this point now, it gives people, I think, the most options in terms of like products, and the product is usually decent. But I wish there was a better platform for that stuff, for sure. But anyway, so I messaged this person. They're like, I've moved on from using this person, but thanks for letting me know. I was like, oh, okay, cool. I think I was just like, just sort of like, oh yeah, like, oh, and I said, I responded to them, and I was like, oh, and by the way, the reason how I found you is because you have a tweet that's like promoting them. They retweeted it. They're using it as advertisement. So that's how I found you. Just in case you want to like pull the tweet or something. I just want to give you a heads up that's how I even saw that you were a real person and whatever. And then they were like, well, that was a while ago. I thought it was gone. And they said that that 3D model that I had mentioned in their banner, another person made that for them. And they knew it was a free asset, whatever. They didn't pay for that. And I was like, oh, okay, cool. Just wanted to check. I wanted to make sure. The reason why I brought that one up is because I want to make sure that they didn't charge you for 3D, like, sculpting or 3D modeling or something, because that would be very expensive in my head. So I was like, cool. I was just letting you know. And then, yeah, it's good that you're looking out for that, right? That's okay. That's my perspective. And so I was like, cool. Just wanted to double check that they didn't charge you for that or something. Okay, and so then I get a longer message, and this time it's a little. I don't know what the word is, but I think it's starting to go into like defensive territory. I hope you ended the conversation with "want to become famous" by followers, primes, and viewers. I should have. I should have. I should have ended it with "no, thank you," space, exclamation point. But the message that I got back was much longer, and the gist of it is they were like, I don't use that old artist anymore, but I would be careful of right, exactly. No, thank you. I need to teach Nightbot to say that. I need to teach Nightbot to say that for some command. If someone says thank you, I need to be no, thank you. They're like, I don't use this old artist anymore. But I would be careful about like accusing art theft, because unless the artist is claiming that this is theirs, then just because it's similar doesn't mean that it's stolen. I do art, and sadly in the art world, unless it's a direct copy, it's difficult to claim that it's stolen. Anyway, I'm not saying that the bot artist, that's not what they said, but the bot artist, I'm not saying they copied it or not. I'm not saying it's stolen or not, but it could put you in a rough situation, which I thought was weird. When people do one-on-one tracing, but there will be people defending it. And I mean, like, it depends also totally on context, because like some people trace art to learn how to do art, especially if they're like younger artists, and I feel like it totally makes sense. I think every artist starts there, but like if you're selling that stuff and claiming that it's yours, that is not okay. And so they start kind of getting a little iffy on some of these statements. They said, I would be careful in the future messaging people unless you for sure know that the art is stolen. I mean, obviously fair. We don't want to be throwing out accusations. But they said that mostly because you're a streamer yourself, and it could cast a bad light on you. And so it's kind of weird because they're starting to turn this on me a bit, which is weird because they're starting to get defensive for some reason. I don't understand why. But anyway, they said they continue, and they're like, the state of emotes is that like just because something is similar doesn't mean that it's the same. And so like if you take and basically and we all know this is true, and I say this in response, but like, I mean, I don't even have to give a specific example, but if you like, I mean, take a look at every heart emote that's around Twitch. There are so many that are incredibly similar, whether they're hugging a heart, holding it up, maybe it's above their head. Like, you see the same, like, you see the same patterns in Twitch emotes just across the site. Like, it's just everywhere. Everyone is inspired by those ideas because they're memes. That's why those emotes even get used, is because they're common ones that people can relate to, and usually are there to punctuate a sentence or an emotion or whatever. And but their point is, like, these are similar ideas, but not the same. You're telling me this is not original? Well, to be fair, Potato, though, that is pretty original. You don't see too many potato emotes, as far as I know, but I'm not a part of Potato Twitch. But like, yeah, even my Pog emote is supposed to be like PogChamp, right? So like, that's not like, the idea isn't original, but it's like not a copy. Like, I didn't trace PogChamp. So anyway, but their example was a little bit more one for one, and I can't really think of. I don't know if I have one that is like. It would be if someone took a global emote and then made like, I don't know, what's a good example? Oh, like the lull, the lull emote. You see that a lot, whether it's maybe a different character doing it, where it's the same, like, hand on chin, kind of like head back. Like, it would be if the example they gave were two different emotes doing the exact same pose. Different characters, though. And they're like, again, I'm not trying to be difficult, but you should be cautious when crying theft. And and that they were like, I'm trying to do this in good faith. And so I'm already, like, I was trying to end the conversation before this message. I am definitely trying to end it now at this point, but I feel like I need to respond to this. And so I said, like, just clarifying, I'm not saying, I don't think you are responsible for the art theft. Like, I think that is, the responsibility of the, person you commissioned. And that person's business model for sure needs to be, like, addressed, because it's not okay for that to happen. And I'd say, and yeah, though art inspiration can be tricky, we both know, like, the emotes across Twitch are often the same ideas, but do you think that tracing someone's art, making minor changes, and then selling them is, okay? Like, do you think that is, like, because it's also, like, it's a digital reconstruction of someone's work. It's not super complicated. It's not like this person is taking artwork and then doing it by hand or printing it, like, doing something like that. They're basically just tracing it over really quick, making a couple changes, and then selling it to somebody, saying that it's original. I think that's the problem also, is that they're not saying that it's fan art, or they're not making it known that it's like a trace. They're saying this is original art. That's bad. And so I said, personally, I don't think that's okay for the seller to do. Plus, it's terrible for clients who thought they were buying something legitimately original. And it's not fair to them. And so I said, but to prove my point, or like to make my point, I made this to show you what I mean. And I took the original artist's emote, like the one from Behance, and I took this streamer's emote that was traced, put them side by side, and then I made one below it where it's overlapped with like an opacity filter, or like lowered, so that you can see the differences. They are like almost one for one. The only differences are the animal has like a tuft of hair up top. On the original, it has 3 tufts that like kind of like poof. On their emote, it only has 2. They're both wearing glasses. The glasses shine is different, but everything else but the glasses are the same. The emote itself is a little bit darker. Like it's a shade darker than the original, but that is it. Like that is... Oh, and the eyebrows are a little off place. But that is 100% it. Everything else, if you look at the overlaid emote, it's exactly the same. And so I was like, yeah, I even point out those differences because I wanted to be fair. I was like, yeah, tuft of hair, glasses shine, the color is different, eyebrows. But we can both like agree that this is traced. Like this is the same thing. And then I wanted to reiterate because I could kind of tell that they were being defensive. I was like I said, I'm not here to say like what you should or shouldn't do about this or how you should feel about this. But I do think it's important to make you aware because that is the right thing to do. I think anybody in this situation, if they spent money on this, would want to know that they were duped or scammed or whatever. And I was like, if somebody, I was like, if I let somebody know and they're like, no, I'm fine with it. Like I understood what I was getting, or I'm still happy with it, even though I know that it is copied. Cool. Like that it is better that you know that and can then be like, oh no, I'm fine with that, than thinking that what you have is original and then not, and then just not knowing that you got scammed, I guess, and then potentially are hiring this person for more stuff that they're just going to take from somewhere else. Copy and inspired, both are party but different enough. Yeah, totally. Can I copy your homework? Okay, but change a little. Yeah, 100%. So anyway, and then I tried to end again. I was like, anyway, I hope I'm communicating clearly and that my intentions are understood. That being said, good luck with all future endeavors and with all the art and streaming. Oh, they also had said that, okay, this actually happens in the next message. Never mind. So they respond again, and it's a much longer message. I start reading it, and then I could actually tell they were still typing, so I waited for a second message right after that. But they're like, okay, again, thank you, but I think you are glossing over the fact that you don't know if this is stolen or not. And she pointed out that I didn't know about the 3D model, whether it was taken or not. And I was like, sure, again, I've said this before, but I was just double checking. In the case you purchase this from this person, there's a good chance it was taken, especially if it's a free asset on this website. It's good to know. Anyway, so it was just like a double check. But that's fair. But then she's like, I'm not trying to debate whether the old emote or not was traced or stolen or whatever. But you need to be more informative when messaging people about this. And then she said that I should have asked for her opinion, and that I bombarded them with questions. Or that I bombarded them with my message. Sorry, not with questions. And part of me was like, what does that mean? Would it have been better to say, do you think this is stolen? I don't understand. What does that mean to ask for an opinion? What do you mean? It's a recolor. So I was kind of like, what? And then they continue further to say, this is to help you as a streamer, because there will be a lot of things that don't come that come up that are that aren't so black and white. Again, my original emotes might have been copied, but because I can't know who the original artist is, I'm just going to move on from that. It's fine to warn people about their purchases through reviews, which this person isn't listed on reviews. Bunny Delight, welcome in. How's it going? It almost seems like they want to blame you for it because they didn't pick up. Yeah, Sassy. It's like they're being very defensive. Bunny, how's your day going? I'm catching people up on some random Twitch messages that happen. Anyway, they said that they're like, I think it's okay to warn people about like emote scammers via reviews, which again, this person isn't like, what review site am I going to put that on? Where am I? This person isn't listed anywhere. Sorry, can't find gaslit emote. Oh my gosh. I'm okay, just relaxing. Nice. We're trying to keep it cozy. This is just a funny story. But it's almost at the end. But they said also that clearly this is it's a mess. Clearly this is kind of passive aggressive, but they were just like messaging people with too much information is off-putting. It's like, I didn't even say all that much. I just said, hey, by the way, I think I noticed that whoever you commissioned your emotes from, I think they took art from this person. You should know. Emote scammers, I've seen it happen on a much bigger scale. Yeah, well, and that's the thing is, well, with art, currently with whole NFTs and that whole sort of thing, people are taking people's art and, selling it, and it's bad. But they sent one more message right after that, and they said that they have matured as a streamer and an emote purchaser. I'll be honest, I don't know what that means. So they're like, I'm more careful with artists now. I don't use this old person. I commission art from more legitimate artists. There's not much I can do about my old purchase that was like from a year ago, because I no longer deal with them. But I've moved on. I will say part of me is like, they acknowledge that some of their emotes may have been stolen from somebody else, but they still use those emotes. So I was like, in my head, I didn't respond this way because I've been like trying to end the conversation with this person. And I was like, I don't, anyway, I don't see how the logic lines up, but I'm trying to end the conversation with them. So I don't respond to the full thing. And I'm just like, hey, that is a great way to go about commissioning emotes from artists. Which is true. You should, if you commission emotes, you should know that they're legitimate. They're not taken from somewhere else. You should know that they're like a legitimate artist. And I said, thanks for being understanding. Wish you all the best. And that was the last message. I was like, I'm not going to sit here and respond to everything. But anyway, so that was the whole saga of what happened. And it was very odd. I was not expecting that response from a client of somebody who, well, and I would say basically a victim of like art theft, basically. I mean, I think the client is as much of a victim as the artist in some ways, because they paid for work that they didn't get. I own this channel, an NFT site. Pay me 300,000 rupees to transfer to crypto and mail it back to me in 1 second. No! I've also been in VCs with an artist where people claimed he's tracing art. Artist goes and literally opens his full library and says, yeah, I'm tracing my own art to edit this character for my own use. Deal with it. I have 3 million schmeckles. Is that a lot? Is that a little? Anyway, that was the whole saga. And I double checked with a few people afterwards, because I was like, it feels weird because they got so defensive. For those coming in, basically I found that somebody was selling other streamers' emotes to other streamers, claiming that they were original. And I let both the artist who drew it and one of the clients know that the artwork did not belong to the person that sold it to them. And gave them information of who to, like, here's the artist, or here's the streamers, or whoever. But the client was real upset about it. And part of me was like, it feels so weird because I am literally no one to this person. I think that's the weirdest part is, I think if I were them, and I felt awkward or off-put by the message, I just either simply would not have responded or been like, cool, thanks, and then just never, like, address it again. Like, never talk to me again. Don't change anything, don't get rid of those emotes or whatever. Just be like, cool, thanks for letting me know, and then that's just leaving it like that. But it was just weird. It's such a weird thing. I don't know why they responded that way. I don't know. I just don't get it. But the client wasn't upset about the fact that the art was stolen as much as they were upset about you knowing that they were using stolen emotes. That does seem to be more accurate. Because at the very least, the way they phrase it, it does sound like, even like with their statement of like, I have matured as a streamer and as a purchaser of emotes, it kind of makes it sound like they're saying, because they were saying that they moved on from that artist who was a little sketchy. It makes it feel like, oh, have they known for a bit that these emotes aren't legitimate or taken from somebody else? If so, they're still using it as their own. And they're pretty adorable emotes, which also I think is the worst part, because the other streamer, the artist who drew him, who's also a streamer, uses them for their own art, like their own emotes, their own like channel theme and stuff. And so it's like this person is out here like putting work and stuff into their art and craft and skill, and somebody's taken it, sold it to somebody else, and I don't know. That's not fair, and I would like to know that. I think it's both if I was a client and the artist, I would want to know. So I talked to a few other people and was like, hey, take a look at this message. Is this like was there anything wrong here? So far everyone's been like, no, you did the right thing. I'll say most people also said that I should have been a bit more harsh after that first like long email response, but I don't want to do that. That's not, I don't want to be rude to the person, because again, I feel like the streamer was taken advantage of by the scammer. But I was like, I just don't get why they were I guess why their defensiveness was taken out on me, I suppose, if again, I'm literally nobody. Like, I have never interacted with this person before. I'm not a part of their community. I'm not their friend. Like, it felt more like if somebody was confronting them out of like, 'cause, yeah, again, it feels like I wasn't even confronting them. I was just like, hey, just so you know, I think this person that commissioned that did your emotes may have taken art from this person. I would want to be aware. I think you should be aware. I don't know what you're supposed to do with that. It's up for you to decide, but I think that it's, in most situations, I would say it is usually best to share the knowledge of what's going on. and then have people be able to make a choice based on that knowledge and know the full thing, then I don't know, being ignorant that you're using something that somebody else has made, because that could then just be worse down the road anyways. But this is completely my opinion, but I feel like if I found out that art I was using was stolen and I was told the actual artist, I would at the very least reach out to the artist and apologize for using stuff. I know, like, yeah, sure. Like, and I think I've seen some similar situations happen where then the person had asked the artist if they could still use whatever it was, and they ended up paying the artist for that. I mean, I don't know if this artist would have gone along with that because it's their branding. It would be weird if somebody took my Pog emote and started using it elsewhere, because I worked very hard on it, and it also is like, it looks like me, so they're like, that's weird. You know, like, that would just be weird overall. So I don't know, but yeah, I would think it just even as, that's the thing. It's like, I wasn't even saying like, hey, you should take this down, or I think this is how you should handle this situation. I was just trying to be like, I'm just trying to put knowledge into your hands so you know this, because I think we should both all agree that this person, the artist that was selling stolen artwork, shouldn't be given business. So that's at least that. The rate that I use for your Discord profile, well, I guess also probably your Twitch profile, is from one of our animators. I asked him if I could use it out of respect, and he was like, yeah, that's cool. Yeah, totally. So I know this is exactly why I asked you to create the signature plate for the images you made for Mr. Panda and I. Credit where credit is due, and I wouldn't want not to be able to give credit to the artist. Well, I appreciate that. I think that's very helpful. I totally forgot to like sign it. I don't know why I didn't even think about doing that. That was also partially my bad. For those who don't know, Sassy commissioned me for some illustrations, and I sent it, but I didn't like sign it or anything. So I made some like nameplate. Silly chat. I know. I didn't. I think it's because like on emotes, like I don't sign them or anything. So that's like most of the art that I've been doing recently. So I didn't even think about it. It was just like, all right, we're done. We did this. Cool. All right. I think it's good to go. It's done. That's all. It doesn't need anything else. But anyway, so that was a saga because it turned from being approached by a bot trying to sell me art to discovering that this account has been selling people's artwork, notifying the artist, and then notifying a victim of the bot scammer, and them being real mad at me. So it's like, and it was, I will say, I think it's weird that they were like, this could be bad for you. Because I don't know what they mean. And I'm like, do they mean like I'll get canceled or something? I don't care. There are enough people on the internet there that will probably not like me. I have already made peace with that. I'm ready to, I just don't care. To be fair, I don't think either, I didn't think of it either until after I had them professionally printed. That's fair. I guess, yeah, it's interesting because I use a lot of, I guess I do more digital art, and the printed stuff that I've done are more like corporate type things. And so those don't get my signature. So I guess I just didn't even think about it. Though a lot of digital artists do sign their art, but I don't do like cool art and post it on my Twitter or anything. The part of me is like, should I try to do that now? Should I start doing that? I don't know. I would have to think of good like subjects and stuff, but anyway. Maybe do some Mirage fan art or something. I don't know. Anyway, that's the full story. We don't have to keep talking about it. But I wanted to let you guys know because it was literally like the entire time the conversation was unraveling, I was like, what is happening? I thought, I'm pretty sure I did the right thing. I'm pretty sure I did the right thing, so I don't know. Anyway. Oh, but yeah, the people I talked to, they were like, no, you did the right thing. You probably shouldn't have let the conversation go for as long as you did. One person said, I would have responded, lol, okay. After the first long message, I'm like, no, I wouldn't do that. The pictures are awesome and looking amazing, hanging up. Much love. Good. I'm so glad. I'm so glad those turned out. I was really happy with how they, with the finished product, so. You're fit with the watercolor? What? Did you post it? Have you posted it? Can we seize it? Watercolor is so much fun. I'm very bad at it. But it's so much fun. And I like looking at watercolor. Probably more because I am bad at it. Oh, also, are you using, like, watercolor markers? Or, like, brush and like, the palette, I guess. Watercolor paint. Okay. I've thought about picking up watercolor markers, because I wonder if that would be easier for me. Whoa, that looks dope. That looks dope, Emmers. I love particularly the gradient of blues that are at the top left on that Metroid, right? These are Metroids. the brain thing. I like how it fades into the lighter like grayish blue, light blue. I like that a lot. Looks dope. Looks so good. The colors turned out great too. I love, like the even the purple behind it all goes well together. Maybe a cat. Hello. Hello. How are you today? It looks really good, Emmers. We need to do another. I'll react to it with the enhance. Because it needs it. That is so cool. Using watercolor paints, I don't think is very easy. I thought about picking up the watercolor markers because they look like they would be more controllable, I think. And maybe I would be able to do those better. But I think with those, I don't know if it's possible to get those, like, I'm sure this has a specific name, but you know in watercolors when there's like more of a drop of water or something within a color and it creates sort of like a watercolor, maybe it's a splatter? Hold on. Sort of. Anyway, it's just like a good mix of like where like maybe more water hit some paint and so like the paint sort of spreads a little bit. Anyway, the only art I ever made was the second worst program to make art, Microsoft Excel. Amazing. Oh boy. That's actually pretty great. I have seen some people do some cool stuff in it though, so I had to do a for one of my marketing jobs, I did a I was doing a pitch deck for a movie. Oh, I'm doing all right. Started Strange Horticulture, game I got during Winter Stream Sale. I started watching someone play that. It looks really interesting. It looks really interesting. How are you enjoying it? I was doing a pitch deck for a movie. So it's like what they send out to people for like funding and stuff, kind of saying, this is how much I think it's going to cost. This is the general premise or look that we're going for. And it kind of had like a cyberpunky type feel to it. And sort of last minute, they were like, we need to add in here this Excel spreadsheet. And everything else in the pitch deck was made to look like the theme. So it was lots of neons and like magenta and cyan and just like it looked a lot of dark colors, and then with those like in contrast, looked pretty cool. And so then they were like, we need to fit this Excel spreadsheet in here, and so it's basically like super cool theme. Then all of a sudden there's a page where it's just boring and it's just an Excel spreadsheet, and I was like, I don't think. I was like, if you can give me like a few hours, or I can have this to you by morning or something. There's something that I need to do. And so I went ahead and I took all of the information that they put, recreated it in. So, okay, initially, I think what I tried to do initially was I tried to do cell colors in Excel, but something wasn't working. Something wasn't working right, so I couldn't get the colors to match. And so I ended up taking all the information, basically copying it into Photoshop, like retyping everything out. And then I made like cells where every column changed the gradient like a little bit further, and so it looked super cool by the end. It was like by the time it was finished, it ended up matching everything else. The information still was readable, and it matched already the theme and so much. It looked super cool. They were like, okay, honestly, this looks pretty dope. You made something that looked so boring into something cool. And I was like, that's my job. But I've never been good at drawing, painting. I do all sorts of other crafty things. I dabbled in clay, even made a dragon out of it. Sadly, some of the spikes on its back have fallen off, but I think it looks cool. That's awesome. I think it's dope. Can you put this party hat on? The Mona Lisa? Thanks. Right, yeah. It was just like, I know that, I mean, and it was like their, the spreadsheet was like it was important. It was important. It was like kind of showing a breakdown of costs over time. And so it was like, all right, I need to, like, it has to be in there. At first I was like, maybe if I just put a cool border around it, would that work? And I was like, no, it doesn't match. So, but recreating it, I would love to, I need to find it and just remove all the info so you guys can see what it looks like. That does sound awesome. The Metroid painting is looking killer, right? Perlers are pretty awesome to mess with and can make some wicked stuff. What you've done and what you've shown us with perlers are pretty dope. I have never used them before, which I find interesting. I feel like maybe at some point I would have picked them up, but I did not. It'd be a thing. Anyway. Hardest part is trying to iron them evenly, I bet. And I feel like I would have trouble with some of the smaller ones. You even showed off the three-dimensional like treasure box one you made. That was cool. That was awesome. But anyway. There I found both versions of the Excel. Wait, you did? My best, I want to make the Hylian again, the Hylian shield, and maybe post it on my Etsy shop. You should. That would be so dope. My best painting was a nude at school. I still have it on my website. That's awesome. Did you go to art school? Or did you take art? Like, did you go to an art school, or did you take art at a school? If that makes sense. I think I'm asking two different things. I think I'm asking two different things. I'm not sure. Oh, Steve, that's dope. I hate math. Hilarious. I relate. I relate to this duck. I guess I don't hate math. I'm just so bad at it. And then chat gets mad at me. And then chat gets mad at me when we play Professor Layton. Yes, art school for game art and design. Oh, that's dope. I made it with maths. No way. Was this all like functions? All intro classes were traditional. Made with maths, which makes it more fun. That's so cool. I took 7 art classes at a non-art school. That's cool. I went to a non-art school, but I took multiple art classes as well. That's how I got better and used to critiques. The circle was a sin cos function for the coordinates. Nice. I always say sin cos tan. I think the last time I said that, chat made fun of me. But that's just what I say. The duck I made by editing a circle point by point. Oh, dang. I guess I could see that. That makes sense. It is basically a circle, and then, like, with pieces indented. Tan isn't either. Yeah, that's true. Yes, learn how to critique and not be an A. Yeah. I can upload the reference image if needed. It's up to you. That looks dope. Oh, and that's your clay. Oh, that's awesome. Clay dragon. And look at that little giraffe. The giraffe is dope. That's super cool. School really was harder than work, I bet. Oh, I see. Oh, totally. That looks dope. Yeah, it totally looks like that too. That's cool. The giraffe I made for my mom. Aw, the giraffe. Yeah, it's adorable. It's adorable. I see a lot of people on Etsy who sell like Animal Crossing characters made out of clay. I think that's pretty cool. I've thought about, well, I've used clay in the past and I wasn't great at it, but I'm like, maybe I should try that again. Maybe I should pick up clay and try doing that. But I honestly, I feel like I'm much better at digital art than I am at anything tangible. So it just kind of depends. Oh, that's unfortunate. Yeah, now I'm so used to, yeah, same. It's not necessarily always easier per se, but at the very least it feels like I can correct things. It's faster, yes. I was gonna say I can correct things easier. I think I generally get more frustrated when I'm doing like traditional art, because I'm like, I need to erase. I've made a mistake. Why am I so bad at this? I have been using my old bamboo tablet to recently. It's actually made things a bit faster. I for the longest time had been using just my mouse to make all these emotes. I was like, I should probably replug in. Oh, my Bamboo Create. I mean, it's like a drawing tablet for people who don't know. So I use a little pen now to draw, and I've been generally, I think, faster with that. I think I've seen an improvement in my turnaround time. Mr. Sassy Panda, I have such mixed feelings about art, just in general, or my art, something more specific. I don't know. But it's fair to have those opinions because you know what? It's art. You can say whatever you want about it. Oh, so I forgot to switch over my HDMI. 1 second. Art is very subjective, exactly. I wish I had pictures, but sadly I don't. However, for Christmas one year, I took a picture of my brother's pet parrot and made a clay ornament version of it. Another year, I did the same thing for my best friend's dog. That is amazing, and that's also a great gift. That's a great gift. In general, all art. I think that is both fair and to be expected, Mr. Panda. Art has made me feel a lot of things. Some good, some bad. Positive emotions, negative emotions. So, yeah, I think mixed feelings does make sense. Especially speaking of art in a general sense. Just all of it. Oh, boy. Man. Yeah, I think I've just, for whatever reason, started leaning into more digital art when I was learning, and then now I'm like, cool. Having the undo feature, it's my best friend. It's probably the like keyboard input that I use the most. Lady says that I should add a little context. I work at an art warehouse, yes. And you know what? And I think she's mentioned that once before, and I completely forgot. But yes, that does make sense. I'm constantly subjected to so much of it. Oh, that does make sense. Yeah, that's different. I appreciate art a lot, but I just can't. You see, and I think that's okay. I think that's okay. But to be fair, you did make art, so... send you the image of the painting I was telling you about. Oh, yeah. Thank you for not putting that in the Discord. But that's really cool. That's awesome. That art was basically tracing. Uh-oh, let's not start this again. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. Weird perspective. I really don't like heavy or large art. No, I could see that, especially if you work in an art warehouse. It does make sense. I guess there was a beta edition, which I wasn't tracing. Well, there you go. What, I was gonna say something. Hold on. Somebody said something. Oh, yeah. I've mentioned this story before, but when I lived in Texas, I lived in Austin, and somebody approached me. I was like walking, trying to get somewhere, which usually if I'm trying to get somewhere, I have like a goal in my mind, and I try not to let anything stop me. But someone stopped me, and they were like, "Hey, would you like to buy some art?" And I was like, I mean, probably not. They're like, look, just take a look at my art. And so they handed me, like, they were probably like 5x7s, maybe a little bit bigger, but like card art on like cardstock. that were, I would describe as being art for a very like niche audience. Like I think if I recall, it was mostly of a cat that was like somewhat anthropomorphic, like it was standing up. But it looked very like emaciated and kind of like strung out. And like its eyes were kind of like bulging and like weird, and its like limbs were sort of like angled in weird ways, and it was like eating hamburgers and other stuff. And it was just like, I'm trying to get somewhere. I'm not trying to buy anything right now. And so I say, I like look through all of it. I flip through all the cards and I say, cool, yeah. I guess I really just don't buy art spontaneously. And they were like, well, I only want my clients to buy art spontaneously. And so they took their stuff and they left. And I was like, right on. Right on, my friend. But unfortunately, that is not me. I am not your target audience for this. It do be like that sometimes. Austin was an interesting place. Very, very artsy at times. And so that like an interaction like that isn't so common, but I was already just on trying to get somewhere. Which usually if that's the case, I'm like, I cannot be bothered by anything. I will just keep going. Anyway, just weird times. It was a weird time, but I think this is a good time to move into our game. Because we actually made a lot of progress yesterday. There was a lot that we did, and we're getting closer to completing the full list. We may be approaching a point where not that it won't be super interesting, but that it's like I'm currently just going through the list of people now. I think I'm going to just follow them through every memory until I find them all. I will watch past my bedtime, but I want to see. I will show you. I can also show you guys. You got to the point where it's the dumbest details that matter. Yeah, a little bit. We started to. I don't have enough hours in the day to follow the story. No. Well, honestly, yesterday we did not do much story at all. We have complete basically. Well, not. There's still one chapter to unlock, and we're not going to get to that point until we get as many people as possible like marked correct. I think you could just move forward if you wanted to, but I don't want to. I want to do that. So so yesterday was mostly us, like me trying to hunt down these two people. However, I kept running into other clues for other people. And so yeah, that's basically what happened. I'll just keep watching the VODs until you go live. That's fair. Yeah. But we'll see how far we get today. I don't know if we'll finish today. It might be tomorrow. It might be a week of Obra Dinn, which honestly I'm okay with. I'm loving this game. It's probably one of my favorite mystery games we've played, and if I can extend the longevity of it, I'm totally good. All right, I will show you guys how many people I have. Time to start up a certain Discord channel. All the backseating. Just kidding. I will show you guys who I have completed thus far. So if you don't want to see spoilers or anything, now is the time to look away. Though this technically doesn't have any like spoilers, but I'll just show you the pictures of what we've gotten. So far, this is of the first half of the image that's in the game. This is who we have completed. In total we've done, what did I say? 39. I think we're at 39 of 60. Excuse me. The people in green are all people who are confirmed. Like, we got the check mark. We know their name. We know how they died and who killed them. People in yellow are people who I have, like, most information for, but I'm missing, like, one piece. So, for example, the guy at the bottom right who's in yellow, I know how he died, I know who he is, but I need to know the name of the killer, and I know who the killer is, but I don't know that person's name. That stuff. There's some non-circled people where last stream you were stuck between two people or more and unsure. Probably. We actually went down, like, what? there were a few towards the end there where I, like, discovered one thing. I was like, oh, boom. Okay, cool. It's this, and this. Okay, went to get food, came back to the game, gotta hide. All right, Sassy, we'll see you later. Thank you for the lurk. And so these are all people that I've at least from this page we completed. And then this is the second picture. Oh, also need to switch the game or the category. Let me do that real quick. Return. All right. This is the second picture. Whoops. There we go. A couple of people, like, at the front aren't circled, and it's because we do actually have them, but they're the foremost in royalty, which are up there, or in the other image. So with this one, we have a lot of people except for two that are circled in yellow, which again are people that I know, like, who killed them, but I need to know their name. And I'm not sure what they're like. One of them is the beanie guy, who I don't know his name yet. And there's a guy who gets clubbed, and I've seen the killer. I just don't know his name, so we'll figure that out. And some of the officers, which I think I know how we're going to try to figure that out today. Yeah, I think I know how we're going to figure that out. It'll just take a while. But, anyway, so that's where we're at. 39 of 60. So let's go ahead and switch on over. There's a couple of things that I want to do. 39 fates solved. We've spent almost 20 hours. This, you see, How Long to Beat said this was an 8 to 10 hour game. I don't... Oh, wait, no. We're at 11 hours. 11 hours and 20 minutes. That's last played 20 hours ago. Right. Still. We're over their average. Anyway, there are some that are easy, medium, left, and some that are hard, evil. Yeah, I'm sure there's some that I think once I go through these memories, I think it'll be a lot easier for me to put together. 8 to 10 hours if you are a master logician. That's probably true. Okay. This is something that I want to see. So yesterday, we figured out this guy was the last person we found because of his shoes socks combo. I wanted to see. This guy also has a unique thing. Is this 38? Okay, so the first person from China is the guy with the black shoes and, like, white socks. I've seen two people that are actually world-class logicians, and they did 14 hours. That's awesome. With them cooperating. Oh, that's crazy. These... Hold on. We have done... So we have 3 left. We know this guy is black shoes, kind of like white socks. Or no socks, maybe. And then we have 40 and 41. 40 and 41. Is he not wearing shoes at all? I don't think he's wearing shoes, so I think maybe 40 is no shoes. It kind of doesn't look like a shoe, right? So, okay, we're gonna say that. So then I need to go to, which chapter is it where the guy gets struck by lightning? Part 1 of chapter 6. His body is, oh, it's the one that's laying on the that thing up top. Okay. I think we can get this. I also need to, towards the end, I was talking to Gizmo. I need to, one thing we might do, because I was looking at the map of the ship, and there are, I really haven't paid attention to these, which are where it says first mate, second mate, third mate, fourth mate. I have not really paid much attention to any time people are near these doors. We've already gotten the first and second mate, I believe, but I think I might just look at every memory that's in this like this part of the ship, and just see who's in these rooms, and just keep going to every memory that's like about it. So anyway, we'll see. Gizmo was like, that's such an important thing. I was like, I know, but I know, but I just haven't had a chance. Okay, hold on. This is not you. Wait, who is this? Oh, this guy. Okay, yeah, we already... So wait, where are their other friends? This might be... Oh, wait. No. That's like the top... The part that's white is like the cuff of his pants, right? That's not... Hold on, what does his foot look like? I love that I have to play a game where I say that. What does this person's foot look like? This is the only way I can identify this person. I think he's wearing shoes. I don't think it's... Oh, you know what? Hold on. You know what would be easier? Are they all here? No. Where's the rigging crew? They must not be... This must be some of them. Okay. Cat Jam. I don't know how to do it. There we go. Yeah, the music actually is really good, right? Okay, my guess, this is, I should have taken notes. I just forgot. Hold on. One, I need a gaming notebook. I need to buy one. But I have some paper. I'll write notes on this paper that says Spy Kids DVDs. Perfect. All right, hold on. This is the one. I need a pen. There's a highlighter. Is this right? I don't think so. This does not seem to right. So no on this one. This one? Yes. Okay. Perfect. All right. Is this them? Yes. Okay. So number 38 is the one with black shoes and like white socks. Maybe that's also skin. I can't tell, but we'll just say white socks. 40 might be barefoot. We need to see if we can find someone who's barefoot. 40 barefoot? Question mark? And like 41 just looks like normal feet, like in a black shoe. That's it. I kind of think 41 might be the one that was up there that we saw. 41. We'll say black shoes. His is the only one that it seems to be not like. I like when the Russian says perfect. All right, wait. Exit is this way. Stage left. Okay, now we go back. I should see. Hold on. Life at Sea. We don't know who this is. 4 memories. He died. Above deck. Oh yeah, that's when they're bringing the thing in. We should. Let's okay, hold on. Let's actually do that one first. I think it's this one. Yeah, let's do this one. My guess is that he's standing, so it might be easier to see shoes.
What the hell is going on? What do you know about these things? About the chest and your dead friends?
Is this? Oh, it is. Okay, okay. We actually don't know who this person is. This guy, though, is 38. He's got the shoes and the white socks. Is this guy here?
Shell? What shell?
Shell? What shell? Who are you? Oh, this guy. Yeah. Yeah. Okay, we know you. Okay. Are you somebody? Who are you? John Naples. Right. He loses his leg. It's all coming back to me now. All right, let's continue. Let's go to another memory. The efforts the devs went through to make this believable for the era with the dotted shading and the accents and 100%. I actually wonder how hard it was to like achieve this look, and like how they even went about doing that, because it seems like it'd be very complicated. Perish in the Calling Part 1. Speared. I wonder if I'd see his. I wonder if I'd see his feetsies. Show memories. There's that one. He was. Oh yeah. He is here. Where is? Oh, this guy. Show. Seems that it'd take it. Oh, I'm sure, right? And I'm sure there was some level of. Is this too much? Is this too little? Like, trying to get it perfect.
You have been found guilty by self-confession of the murder of Nunzio Pasquale.
Quiet.
as captain of this ship.
This is 38, right? That's what we said. Yeah, that's 38.
By the authority of the East India Company and thus the Crown of England, I sentence you to death by
Who else is
firing
here?
line. Mr. Wolf, when you are ready.
Do we know you? Yes.
Ready, men. Aim.
We don't have you. Enhance. Is he wearing shoes? Kind of, right? I wish I could crouch, so I could like better get a look at. This is. How many more? Gizmo, we are, confirmed we have 39 of 60. I just did one that I'm pretty sure, so we'd be 40. Currently analyzing people's feet. So, that's how it's going. How are you doing today? This monkey. Who are you? Right. Yeah. Well, some of them aren't all murders, but you know, we can just say that. Is this guy wearing shoes? It looked like one of them was not wearing shoes, but maybe I'm wrong. What is the other? Okay, so I think we got this. Oh, I said one was potentially barefoot and the other one was the fully black shoes. Only Moidas. That's the only fate. They're all dead. I killed them all. What? Is this? Hold on, let's see. What are differences here? This one, he kind of has like these lines kind of around his ankle. He's also wearing shorts. This guy, pants. Looks more like there is a heel there on the shoe, but I could be wrong. What's over here? What does his foot look like from the side? Kind of the same. Oh yeah, it looks like he's totally wearing shoes. He's totally wearing shoes. And oh, that's the Frenchman. Just lay on the ground. Just go prone. Are you actually streaming if you don't have a live Elden Ring counter timer? Does that come out today? Is that what's the excitement? I've been seeing a lot of people post about it. Imagine being the deck artist and painting a passenger getting right? A little intense. Just a little bit intense. Okay, let's, well, hold on. Let me see something. Are you in... Okay, he is in that one. So he is one of the people he's sleeping. Same with this guy. Did we say we already know who this is? We do. Okay. So, okay, I'm pretty convinced it's these two people, but we need to... Let's investigate. So, okay, this guy... You see how his ankles don't actually have, like, a line around them? This guy does, though, right? Like, it looks like there's, like, a darker line kind of around the ankle. I want to evaluate the foot. Hashtag evaluate the foot. Comes out in 5 hours and 47 minutes. Midnight for me. Nice. Dang. I didn't expect so many Europelandians to still be here. Gizmo lives in Canada. He lives in the Canada. By the way, Gizmo. Let me tell you a story later. This guy, you see, look, there's like a little line kind of around the ankle. I think that's... Oh, and he's wearing shorts, I'm pretty sure. So, okay, I think... we can do this from here, I think, right? This guy is going to be 40? Right? Hold on. Yeah, that's 40. This guy's 40. This guy is 41. Correct. And correct. We're doing it! Color me impressed. You got the are you hardest 4 people without guessing? I'm trying not to guess as much as possible. But the problem is that it might not be very interesting from here on out. So hold on. Let's see. Because it's going to be me being like, we will hunt these people down. I will figure out where they're from. Right. Okay. So, okay. I think I know. Okay. Well, this will be boring. So let's skip those 2 for now. We've got 2 here. I think I know a memory that's going to narrow this down. Between the gunner and the gunner's mate. I think I already know who it is, but we'll see. This person, we know everything but the name of the beanie guy, who's the guy who actually shot them. This guy we don't know. He is in the lazarette, which I'm going to guess is chapter 8. Because it's the only thing we don't have access to, I think. This guy, I think I know who this is, but I'm not positive. So this is more of a guess. This we should be able to find out once I start looking into the other officers, I think. Then we have Nathan Peters and Samuel Peters. I have an idea of what to do there, but it's not going to be fun. But I think it'll lead to me not guessing, which is what I want. Then I have no idea who this is. Henry Brennan, no idea. Alexander Booth, no idea. And George Shirley, I don't know who that is. So, okay, first things first. Let's go to the mutiny chapter. Which is during the escape? Oh. Yes. Right? Where's oh, no. I want to go to this chapter, I think. Part 1 of 9. He is in the back of the boat. Let's start in chapter 9. Chapter 9 of the gun deck. Or back of the gun deck is what I mean. East Coast pals! I think the closest East Coast to me is Britain. That's fair. Yeah, and that's not all that close. That's what I get for being Dutch. Oh, you're Dutch. I'm learning. That's cool. Oh wait, I wanted to listen to it.
Easy now.
Okay, hold on.
We're in a bad way.
Is this squid? He's my Frenchman.
The squid's gone.
This guy is the. This is the gunner. Because of his accent. You can hear it very clearly. Okay, so he is the gunner. That means this guy is the gunner's mate.
The beast is dead.
Who are you? The first mate.
Didn't.
Who else is here?
The store. Captain came up from the hold. Said he chased it.
Okay, we know who that is. It's midshipman. Who's this? Captain? That's the captain. Okay. Yeah, that's why my nickname is so weird. a German would have said Stefan. How do you spell? Well, I don't know. Never mind. I was gonna say, how do you spell your name? But that could be self-doxing. So never mind. Never mind. Robert R. Witterell, perfect. That sounds. I've never heard that before. Oh, you spell your. Okay, so you. Okay. I didn't know if. And do people just call you Steve? My name is Public Knowledge. Okay, didn't know. Oh wait. Excusez-moi. Knock knock. Okay. All right. What memory do I want to go to next? I'm pretty confident that I got those right because we saw them. We saw them in another memory going through the gun closet, and I wasn't sure which one was which. But this guy has a very distinct accent, so I'm pretty confident that means this guy is the other one. The third and fourth mate. The ship's steward. Wait, hold on. Samuel Galligan from Ireland. I need to listen for an unidentified Irish accent. People call me Steve or Steven. The pronunciation is hard. Oh, interesting. I actually do like the sound of Steve for some reason. Roderick Anderson, Davy James, mate steward. There's a steward room, so we'll figure out when we can do that. But okay, idea for Nathan Peters or Samuel Peters, which is hold on. Let's write this down. Nate is 48. Samuel is 60, I think, right? He's the last one? Yeah, he's 60. All right. So we know that whoever is alive does sleep on the Orlop deck? No. They sleep here. This is where we are. I can't remember. I think there were some beds that were unidentified here. Because I think the memory only keeps us here, right? No. Wait. Yeah. I think that's right. Even though the memory starts in a different place, I think the beds we see are in these spots. I'm going to try to look for any memories that contained this area to see if there are any hammocks available. Are we still in a memory? No. I don't know how... No, this memory didn't go very far. It stopped us, like, here. We need to find something that goes a little bit further than that. So... I don't know. I think this is... I don't... Okay, we're just gonna... I don't recall it going this far at that direction. I'm used to Steve from English people, and if you'd hail me as Steve IRL, I would reply in English, or at least try to. That's dope. Okay, yeah. And I guess while we're here, we might as well look. Can I evaluate this person?
Mutiny! Mutiny!
Mutiny! So I didn't see any hammocks here. The thing is that some of these memories do take place on multiple floors, so like this may not be the best way to go about doing it, but I'm trying to at least look. Yeah, this is the same area. He got oofed. He did. He was... He's not feeling too good after that. This guy dies in here, which is... This is the midshipman's room.
Oh no! You're cut!
This is the doctor, right? No, that's first mate.
Leave me.
Bear up, son. I'll stay with you.
Tell Kate's mother I tried my best.
I bet if the hammocks are up, it's an earlier memory,
him back.
though. Is the
Save
thing.
him.
Who's this? This guy. We
Tell him
figured
yourself.
him out. We don't know who you are.
Brennan! Bring the surgeon's kit!
Oh, wait. Hold on. Do we know everyone else except for that guy? Yes. Yes. Well, he's not calling for this guy to bring a surgeon's kit, I don't think. I don't think. Is this guy Brennan? He's the only one who's alive here. Is that... And we know that guy's name. If I recall, this guy runs from... Like, he sees who's around. So I'm going to say that this is probably Brennan. It's the only name... Oh, Henry Brennan. I guess that's not right. Did we get something wrong? Wait, do we know how he dies? Hold on. Is that not right? Then who is Brennan? Or wait, the crew... Let's go here for a second. Oh, we marked this guy as his name, but we don't know who killed him. That's why it didn't go off, because we don't have completed ones. But if that is Brennan, then this would be this guy would have been killed by him. Is that still not 3? Hold on. Maybe it's not 3. Maybe I'm not wrong. Am I not wrong? Okay, hold on. Let me see. Who's... That would be complete, or at least submitted as complete. This one, we don't know. This one is undefined yet, as is this one. This one is submitted, so that's 2. Maybe he wasn't blasted by an explosion. Hold on. So that would be 3. So something isn't right. Maybe he's not Brennan. Hold on. Perished in Doom Part 4. maybe, hold on. Oh, wait. You know what is probably wrong? Is he wasn't blasted by an explosion. He was probably shot with a cannon. By the beast? No? No? I'm convinced some of this is right. But we'll see. Well, it's about that time. No! I know what is wrong. But you don't. Yeah, I know. Emers, thanks for being here. Thanks for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful day. And evening. Get some good sleep. And we'll see you later. He died in the Doom Part 4, which is... okay, hold on. Let's leave this place. Leave this place. Where is... How do I... How do I leave? Oh, there it is. I don't know why I couldn't see that. That was hard for me to see. But Emers, we'll see you later. Thanks for being here. I hope we'll do you proud. Solving all the crimes. This was is it on this deck? It's the guy. Is it this guy? Yes. So like, I mean, was blasted with a cannon, right? I mean, that's what it looks like. And the like squid is holding the cannon. So I feel like that's sort of that. Okay, maybe I've messed up. All right, so here's what we're going to do. But what part? Okay. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to walk back a little bit. Take some steps back. Maybe I jumped too far ahead. So we're going to say... We're going to go back. This guy... How can I change his name? From here? Okay. We're going to say unknown officer again. By the way, who is this? They're in here somewhere. Is it... No? Wait, also... Did I mark him already? Yeah, okay. The real crime was launching the ship at all. I know, right? Where is this guy that dies? Is it you? No. That's like, I think that's one of the Russians. No. No. It's not you. Is there like... Where is this guy? Hello? Is there like somebody outside the window maybe that I'm just not seeing? He's just like hanging out. 8-Bit Blood, welcome in. How are you? He is the squid. Yeah, this is pretty trippy. So this is the game that I was trying to describe. So it's made to look like an old school book is like the art style. Oh, wait. Oh, no, he's not here. But, okay, that's X. The deal is we are like an insurance agent trying to figure out, like, this boat pulled back into shore, and everybody's either missing or dead. And we are trying to piece together what happened. And so we have a special pocket watch that allows us to traverse through the memories. And so we are putting this together and having to, like... hold on. Somebody outside? No? So this is... It's kind of hard to see what's happening right here, but basically there is a giant squid that fired a cannon. Like, it grabbed onto a cannon that was lit, and it exploded. And so some people are being pushed back. Somebody died over here. But I'm currently trying to find someone that this chapter says that they are in this scene, and I'm like, I cannot account for them. So I don't know where they are. You had me at Squid fired a cannon. I know, right? Memento... Oh, that's right. It is called the Memento Mori. I totally forgot about that. By the way, 8-Bit Blood... Whoops. 8. There we go. I can type. Don't worry, everybody. Is a streamer, and I just started following 8-Bit Blood. He was playing, I guess, Call of Duty also, but Hunt Showdown yesterday. Plays Apex, lots of shooters. A very cool stream and community. You should go check him out. But okay, let's go back to solving some murders. Of course. Yeah, did you like Hunt? It looked fun. I've actually never seen it played. Yeah, that's not the guy we're looking for. We're looking for someone that looks like... this. Who are you? I have not marked either who they were or what, like... I've not marked them... I have zero information on this person. This unknown soul meant an unknown fate. Is there something I am missing? Is he hiding? I wish I could open this door to see if he was like... Did he get blasted from the other side of the wall? These cannons are closed. Part of me was like, is he just still in his hammock? Is that the deal? No one knew he was in there. I don't see anything here. This guy is laying down. We've already identified him. Can't see anything outside. This guy is identified. I think this guy is identified. Yes, Lewis Walker. This is a guy who I think is Henry Brennan, but I could be wrong. Not hiding in there. Is he, like, crushed somewhere in here, and I'm just not... No, that's the same guy. Hold on. What if I do... Let's just go into zoom and enhance mode. Will I find another outline of a body? No. That guy. Just a slow walk. Part of me was like, is he just like in the explosion? I just can't see him. This guy does not exist. This guy just does not. Anything? So weird. We have not seen this person. And we can't go... There's no stairs, right, in this memory? No. Jetpack about to spend 20 minutes to find Waldo. I know, it's true, though. Totally understand, Steve. We have a few people that pop in for, like, a few minutes to say hi. If you know where he is, you'll facepalm... I bet. I bet. I feel like... Hold on. Let's take a step back. Can't miss the forest for the trees, unless he is just... He's not in his bed, right? This isn't... No. Okay. Forest for the trees. Alright, so we have an explosion. Maybe I need to go... Here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do, friends. I'm so shocked no one has shared this game with me until now. What a fun one. Yeah, so... I mean, I will. If to be fair, it's like kind of a weird premise, I guess. But okay, we're gonna leave this memory, and we're gonna go back. We're gonna try to see if we can find him. We'll go back in time, because maybe he's just standing somewhere, and then that'll help us like figure out where he is then. So now we're back in like present day. So all the wreckage is done. There are some bodies that are actually on the ship, but most of them, like this one, is kind of just a shadow of what we know. So this is the death that happens before the one we were just at. So it's going to load a little bit. This game is insane, though. If you complete it once, it kind of loses its edge. This is, yeah, no replay value. All right. Oh, wait. Hold on. That's this guy. Hey, he's here. Is he like behind? Is he like just right behind the other guy? Is that what it is? Cause okay, so you found Waldo. Congrats. So he is there. So what's happening here is this guy is being squeezed by the giant squid. It's gonna fire the cannon and it's gonna explode and kill both of them in the next scene. Also, while we're here, X. Ah! This is not numbered. Okay. I'm looking for hammock 48 or 60. This one has no number. Okay. So, 8-bit. The way this makes sense. We have a list of crew members going from 1 through 60. We need to mark each person as what their name is, how they died, and sometimes if like somebody killed them, who killed them. Sometimes it's just like they fell off the ship or they got sick or something, so there's no third thing there. But you have to like identify the person, and it's not very clear sometimes. Sometimes where you figure out who somebody is by their accent, because the crew list shows like what country they're from. So you might hear an Irish accent or a Russian accent or something, and so you then have to deduce like, all right, we know these people's names, this person, we don't have a name for them, and we have a distinct accent, like this is probably this person. So that's kind of like how you go about solving some of these. We play a lot of like murder mysteries or detective games here. Oh, wait. This one doesn't fire, right? Because if this one fired, he would be like shot that way, but he's probably being shot. He probably gets hit. All right, let's go to the next memory. See if we can actually pinpoint his body. Or the Russian's just talking Russian, so that's fair. So where's the rest of his body, though, is what I wonder. Because there's just no remnants. 8-bit! Thank you so much for subscribing. I appreciate it. Very cool. Very cool. Totally dig murder mystery games. Same. Sup, hype? Thank you so much. I appreciate it. So... there we go. Oh, wait. Look at me. Is there, like, another body here that I can, like, actually latch onto, or no? Do I just need to mark it as he died? Well, and here's the thing. Oops. We're gonna say he was shot with a cannon by the beast, We don't know his name. We don't really know what he does. We don't know really much of anything about him. Where is he? There are some artist depictions. There was an artist he hangs out with. This guy, which we don't know his name. This guy, which we know what happens to him, but we don't know his name. This guy's probably a steward, is my guess. Okay. All right, we'll keep moving forward. I am so positive I think I know his name, but I'm trying to figure out... Oh, so one thing I should also mention is that they don't tell you if you're right until you have 3 successful guesses. And so I have 3 that I have submitted, but it's not giving me the, like, these are correct. So I'm trying to figure out what I'm missing. I honestly think this person with the beanie is named... Hold on. There's not, like, somebody with the first name Brennan, right? No. It's his last name. That's what they're calling him. All right. Let's keep going to try to figure out the brothers. There are 2 brothers aboard. I'm trying to figure out well, there were 2 brothers aboard. One of them died early on. And so my goal right now is to identify which one this is probably the same area, right? I honestly wish they would show you like a preview of the room. Soldiers at sea. This is the guy who gets pinned to the wall? Is this here? Where am I? Is that a floor? Was I looking at the wrong... I want to look on... No. That's right. Location of body. I should be staring at it. Oh, it's this guy. There you go. He was hiding from me. Soldiers of the Sea, Chapter 6. All right. Looking at hammocks to see if there's any still up during this scene. So, and the first time you play, like, and discover these chapters, it's probably best to, like, listen to what's happening and focus on that. But we've seen all this. I'm just now trying to, like, hunt down the last people. Okay. No hammocks scene. Where's the exit? It's over here. Right? No? Is it upstairs? Yeah, it's upstairs. No, don't tell me where Waldo is yet. I was able to, like, still mark him as dead. But still able to mark him as dead. I don't know his name. I honestly haven't been paying attention to him. His body's not in here, right? So I don't, like, Am I stuck on something? I think I am. There we are. I was like, why can't I reach the door? Okay, hold on. What other memories? I'm trying to get to this side of the boat. We looked at that. There were no... By chapter 5, the hammocks are gone. Is there a chapter for... It's chapter 6. Is there a chapter, like... Oh, wait. Yeah, that's right, sorry. Part 1, Part 2. You can't go upstairs in that one, I don't think. This one takes place on this deck. I'm trying to figure out if there's any memories on another deck that's before the Doom where you can access the gun deck. That's my line of thought right now. I don't think you can go upstairs then. Maybe this one? How do I get to that? That is one floor down. Well, this is one of them. Let's take a look. You'll get it, no worries. I hope so. Trying to do my best not to guess, but...
Clear the deck. Move the boat astern and throw the bodies over.
What floor am I on right now? I am on the gun deck. Okay. Surprisingly,
Watch your footing.
no hammocks up during this.
Give it to me and I can fry us a solid meal, boys.
Now, take it slow.
Where did they roll up all their hammocks to during this time?
Let's have a look.
No, get back.
I like how you got the 4 hardest but have issues with it. Wait, really? Yeah, I guess so. It's just how my mind works. Sometimes you just never know what you're gonna get. Alright, can I go upstairs? No, I can't. Alright. Who are you? Oh, that's the artist. That's right. I remember last time being like, oh, he's here. Alright, this memory, useless to me. I should have been paying attention more. I should have been paying attention more during the first bit. But I didn't know. They just start you off with so much that it's like, how do you even know where to start? Maybe start looking at memories on the main deck. That body was moved post-mortem. That actually takes place like in the storage. This one you can't go downstairs. This one you're stuck up top. You can't go downstairs in any of these. Nope. Escape. That's their trip out to the water. The Doom. Those guys get spiked. And I looked at all of the memories here. Hold on. Soldiers of the Sea. We're gonna take a look at this one. This body is on the main deck by the stairs. Is it this one? Yes. Cool. Death? I can make art of that and sell it as NFTs. Oh boy. Oh. Is this? Ah, it's closed. That's unhelpful. Okay, never mind. And we looked at this one already, and those were already gone. So this takes place in the storage hold. Yeah. This is... Oh, that's the guy who gets crushed. Okay. That's the one that gets slapped by the mermaid. This one, I don't think you can go downstairs. Okay. Oh, this all takes place on the boats in the water. This takes place on the main deck, but he falls off the side. Everybody's there together. Storage deck. Right? Actually, hold on. Where is this body? By the, what's this one? I will go memory by memory if I have to. And just see if there's...
Hello.
Okay. Hello. These aren't real hammocks. These are just... This is like cargo hammocks.
Senor Nikos, is that you? What are you doing down here? Hello, yes.
Act natural, Nichols. Okay. So couldn't go upstairs. This is... the cow. And not the right deck. Everybody's sleeping on the gun deck. I don't think you can go upstairs on this one. And these two aren't present. This also takes place on the wrong deck. That's the right deck. And supposedly this guy is here. This is the alive brother, but we could not find that memory. But you know what? Look, we're redoing it all. We're going to go back. Vented. Is this the right one? More. No, I went too many. We're just on the wrong side of the boat. We're gonna double check. I will check every hammock if it is the last thing I do. 50. Okay, we're looking for 48 and 60. Okay. No. These three. I looked at these. These are, yeah. It's this one. 36. 37, 42. No! By the way, we're inside of a cabinet right now. Oh, okay. And why do these have to be just blank? Where am I standing, by the way? I'm standing here. Okay, good to know. This is one of the areas that I'd like to investigate, but I can't find a memory that like puts us right here. Wait, I do kind of vaguely remember a memory where someone's standing next to this thing. I think they're getting food. I wonder if that's the right memory. The thing is that sometimes I don't remember... Sometimes I don't remember... Because they tell you the story out of order, sometimes I'm like, where was that? It was a memory where this... Wait, hold on. We need to go to the actual sketch. It was a memory where... That guy. Oh, maybe it's this one. Whoops. Who are you? Show memories. It's not this one. It's definitely not where when he's getting food. Adrian, welcome in. How are you? Unholy captives. What is this? Okay, wait. What's this? Is this door open? We might need to check that. We might need to go to this memory. The Doom Part 2. Alright. How are you doing? I hope you're doing well. We're playing a game called Return of the Obra Dinn. It is a mystery puzzle game where you're trying to... This is the wrong side of the ship. Where you are trying to solve what happened to the 60 people that were on board. They are all dead and or missing. I'm not on the right. Not even in the right. So I did go to the right side. I just was on the wrong floor. You're like trying to investigate what happened. It has a kind of a unique art style. It's kind of intense sometimes, but it's very fun. Okay. Oh. 48! Did we already do 43 and 44? Oh my god. I can't believe we actually found it. But hold on. Who's 43 and 44? We did. Okay. So, what numbers do we have here? Because we have not been able to look at them. Oh, look. Also, 36? Has that been solved? Yes. I love how I solved some of these, but like this, the fact that he has this sword is probably a really big hint. 49 have they been solved? Yes, except we don't know the name of the person who clubbed him. I think we're about to, though. So 48 is here. So Nate. All right, here we go. So, whoops, wrong thing. Let's go to the sketch. This guy is Nathan Peters. Oh, okay, we're about to figure out what's right. 3 more fates correct. Okay. Nathan Peters fell overboard. Okay, so that's Henry Brennan. I was right about that. Okay, that makes sense. Fun equals smashing your head against a wall for 11 hours. We're doing it, though. We're solving crimes. How fun is that? All right. So, this means this is the other Peter's brother. We can unbook... Wait, hold on. Show memories. Does he kill anybody else? He kills... the guy who's like, you killed my brother. Right. So if we go here... location of corpse is on the top deck. If we go up there, we will... I forget which person it is. We'll just go up to that point. Oh, and this is kind of the memory I was thinking. Because I was like, it's this guy and he goes and gets food. Anyway. We're doing it! Alright, so we can mark... Oh, gosh. We can mark those off. That's been complete. We got 40 and 41, I think. Wait. Oh, did I restart it? Oh, that's my bad. I dropped my controller. Alright. Sorry, did you guys have to hear all that again? Alright. Okay, there we go. Yeah, I accidentally pushed the button. Alright, so... This is the guy... No. He gets exploded. This is the guy? He gets clubbed by Nathan Peters. Where is he? Nathan Peters. Alright, so we then... Crew... Nope. Not meant to be. Who do we have? The 3rd and 4th mate. This guy, again, I feel like it's still... We might need to follow that one guy with the hat around for a bit. I think I know who this is. I have a feeling it's this guy, but I could be wrong. So we want to take a guess. This guy we don't know. Well, hold on. Hold on. Can we say... Wait a minute. What? No! No!
Let me on. Over my dead body, you bloody...
Crew. No, it's this. Clapping guy. Can we say... Oh, we can't even say... Where he is? How did we get unknown by his name? Oh, wait. Maybe it's this. Hold on. He was the Swedish guy. Can I say... No. Okay. We can just put a name to him. It automatically filled in unknown. I was going to see if we could do that he was alive in the lazarette, but we don't know if he's alive. Captain's steward yet? Interesting. Second mate. I think I need to open up my map circle the ones we've done, and then see on the... Well, I guess I can just do that from here. Who's this? Oh, he is knifed by Brennan? Let me double check. No, he could... Well, right? What is the memory before this? Guy who gets clubbed. That is the gun deck by the stairs. One more. Nope. This is the gun deck. Probably the other side? Where am I right now? Hold on, like... Oops. Okay. It's one more. It's actually up. Don't worry. I can figure it out. I'm not lost. I'm not lost. Don't worry about it. Okay. This is part 5. This is part 4. Let's actually start with part 4. We're going to try to see if we can find the guy. The scroll lock. Popping in real quick. Is this a spot the difference mystery game? It's not a spot the difference. It is a mystery game. You're basically trying to... you're given a list of crew members who are all on this boat. There's 60 of them. You are trying to figure out what body belongs to which person's name, how the person was killed, if they were killed, and what happened to them. And you have to mark all of those. It's pretty non-linear. There's like a story that's told, and you have the ability to... Oh, okay, so this is the guy who gets knifed, so this happens before. So we need to go to another... We need to go to the memory before this one.
Mutiny! Mutiny!
So you're trying... You have like a special watch called the Memento Mori that allows you to go through these memories. It's super fun. So, okay, hold on. You were part 4. What's part 2? Part 1? Maybe we need to do part 1. Because it's actually down here. But yeah, so it's like a mystery puzzle, sort of. The lore story is insane, and there's a part you won't be told until you 100% it. Okay.
You're in a bad way.
Squid. Wait.
Not that guy.
My Frenchman.
Squid's gone. Mate was torn apart.
Again, I am confident you are...
That. The beast is dead.
Is this the guy? Okay, he comes... Yes. He walks up the stairs.
Left with the store.
Captain is leaving. Or is going upstairs. This is the first mate.
You should rest.
Can we... Okay, we're missing a step. Hold on. He was knifed. Is anybody holding a knife? Is that a... That's a gun, right? Yeah, that's like a revolver or something. That guy's dead. We pinpointed who this guy is, right? Yeah, the bosun. Yeah, he asked for his Frenchman. Alright. Let's continue. Memento Mori, remember death. I know. Yeah. Yeah, it's kind of an interesting mechanic, too. So, that was... Was that the escape? Yeah, so part 2, this body is up here. I don't think we'll be able to get down to this part, but... This song sounds like a pirate remix of Imagine by John Lennon. I can hear that, actually. But so there are some of the ways you have to figure out, like, the names of the people are very vague. Sometimes it's
Last
like...
one. Move quick.
We had to compare people's shoes, look for, like, a tattoo. Was one of the things. This guy is listening in, and he hears about the mutiny. Paul, look at... I know. I was like, oh no, Paul, live! He did not live. Is this part 3? It is. Okay.
Let them go!
Let them go. Aha! So, okay, this is who I believe... This is Christian Wolf, I'm pretty sure. He's about to get stabbed by Christian Wolf. We're gonna see if that's right. I feel like... Did I change his name already? I said unknown. How did he... What chapters does he die? Oh. He gets shot, but by who? So... Oh, by Brennan? Wait, okay, we're gonna continue. I saw something about shoes in this book. Yeah, so, yeah, I looked at somebody's... I had to compare their shoes with, like, who's holding the gun here? I had to compare shoes. People's... I was, like, looking around, had to look at their character models to figure out who they were. Sometimes it's, like, kind of obscure ways. Oh, I don't know this person's name. Where does he come from? Where does he go? Okay, you're hat guy. All right, we need to figure out... Show memories. Was he just in the last... He was. Okay, so let's go back a second.
Mutiny! Mutiny!
This is not the exit. Here's the exit. I was impressed because such a hard detail. He just said he did. Otherwise, I would have brought it up. I had to guess that the people that had shoes, when I looked up a strategy guide after I beat the game, they said look at the socks and shoes. Yeah, well, yeah, and I guess that's kind of what it was. Because they're very distinct, which I guess it kind of makes... Okay, hold on. Let's go to this one. We're looking for hat guy. He's on the right side of the illustration.
Let them go!
Let's see if we can figure out what room he comes out of. Is this him? It is. I think we're gonna have to end up following. He might be an officer because he does wear a hat, and to me, that means that he's an officer. Only officers can wear hats. Because oftentimes you wear many hats as an officer. So He is already, at the beginning of this memory, he is already in this room. Let's see if we can. Let's go to that memory again.
Put me down. Let go. Easy now.
Easy now, you're in a bad way. That's... Wait.
You're in a bad way. Is it squid? Where is my Frenchman? The squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart. The cat. The beast is dead. How did you kill it? We didn't. It left with the storm. Captain came up with the hole. Said he chased it off. You should rest. A curse like that does not live for nothing.
Hold on. I just realized... I don't think this is right. I don't think this is Christian Wolf now. I was selecting him because of the way the guy says down, but I just realized that's the guy who died. So I don't think this is the Austrian. Now that I think about it. Is he one of the third or fourth mates? Maybe that's what it is. That's my thought. Have fun and good luck. Well, thank you so much. I hope you have a good one. Yeah, because, okay, yeah, it's the guy who dies who's saying that. And we pinpointed, where is he from? Who is this guy? Alfred. The bosun. He is... Crew... He is... Oh, he's from Austria. That's why I was getting confused. The other two people who are talking this memory don't really have accents. We're actually going to re-listen to it, but without going into the memory. Because I want to hear the accents clear.
Put me down. Let go. Easy now. You're in a bad way. Is it squid? Where is my Frenchman? The squid's gone. Your mate was torn apart. The cat. The beast is dead. How did you kill it? We didn't. It left with the storm. Captain came up from the hold. Said he chased it off. You should rest. A curse like that does not live for nothing.
I think these are probably two British people. He's probably one of the mates. This guy, we still don't know. We're gonna follow you around, my friend. It is time to uncover your identity. Hold on. So, let's scroll back. The crew. Let's look at the list. Who did I say was killed by... We're going to say unknown officer now. Just so we're not stuck. I think this is all correct. He was... So we need one more correct thing, because that is also right. Samuel Peters was crushed by cargo. That guy was clubbed by Nathan Peters. And so we need one more. Yeah, we need one more correct thing. Let's figure out... Or would it be best to figure out... You know what? Actually, let's go after this guy. Oh, gosh. Stop. Bookmark memories. Show memories. What is the earliest memory that we have of you? This is chapter 7, chapter 9, 5, 6, 5. That's really the earliest? Double checking. 9, 7, 3. He is there at the execution, so that makes sense. 9. That is 9. 5. Okay, so 5 is the earliest. Well, hold on. 5 is the earliest. I guess I could do this. This also would have been 12 memories. First memory is this. Okay, so then I don't think this will help if I go check it out. Because he's just standing there. We can see him in the picture pretty clearly. He is standing. We can check the artwork, though. This is him. He's standing by this guy. Is this flipped? Maybe he is the purser and this is the purser's assistant or something. No, that doesn't seem right. Or not the purser, the gun guy. This would be the... Where's the gun guy from? Austria. I need to find a chapter where the taller guy speaks. Does he speak in the one where he dies? The fuse. Huh. Okay, we're getting sidetracked, I know. But he doesn't say very much there. I wonder if there's a way I can tell what his accent is. If he sounds Austrian, then we know. He does kind of have an accent, doesn't he? Is he... I should have paid attention. I'm dumb. The fuse! Samuel Peters, killed by cargo. I think part of it is sometimes I'm good at logic stuff, but I think I can only concentrate on like one thing at a time. So it's like I need to constantly go back and re-listen to something for me to fully get it. I think that's part of my deal. Actually, in the execution, he says, "Ready, man, fire." Oh, you're right. Oh, that's a good point. Oh, and I guess yeah, in the thing, he's sort of like doing that. The depiction. Yeah, he's kind of giving the order. I didn't even look at that. I should have known. So I wonder if this guy is the assistant then. Don't tell me, but I'm sort of thinking that it might be reversed, but he could be. We need to follow him. We're gonna follow him around. We're gonna follow him around for a bit and see if we can, you know, pinpoint. All right. We're getting close. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 that are completely blank. We have some that are like partially filled in. So let's go for. Well, we were right in the middle of doing this. But now I want to do. First memory is this one. Then we said he's in chapter 5. One's his bookmarks. That's 9. Also 9. That's part 2. I think that's his first appearance. So this body is 2nd floor down the stairs. I actually might even be here. Yeah, this one. To be fair, most of the staff are allowed to give orders. Yeah, and that scene is so busy with it being like there's just so many people, so it could be kind of difficult to figure out where they are. He is up here. Oh, you know, he does carry a gun. And these two are seen together again. He was in the gun's office, like in one of the memories, when the squid attacks? No, when the sea people attacks, he's like handing out guns. Okay. I'm starting to lean towards he is in fact the gunner mate. Let's see, let's get some more context. This is okay. They move okay, no. His body's at right, the cargo hold. There's like a leg. Did we ever figure out who that was? Is this is this John something? Because they're like, where's his leg? Right?
Keep pressure here.
Hold him down. What madness is this? 20 years my steward, and never a doubt on your sanity. Explain yourself.
Those ungodly beasts carry a curse! Throw them back, or doom us all!
Tie him up and put him in the lazarette with those things. He may yet find his senses.
Come on.
All's fine, John. Been in worse spots, I think. Where's the rest of his leg?
Where is the rest of his leg? He is carrying a gun again. Alright, that's where you are. I feel like this guy's gonna be one of the officers also. Okay, what's the next memory he's in? That was here? 5, 4. So 6, 4. Boop. Boop. Not in these. Where is he here? Is this... This is where he's handing out guns. Yeah, this is where we see him handing out guns. I'm really convincing myself that this is the gun guy. Yeah, this whole thing. And then is he in chapter 7? Where is... Okay, this is the 7 trail. He is in the Doom. Part 6. This is when the guy gets exploded. Main deck off the site. Let's check that. All right. Oh, wait. What are... Is this you, like, listening to me process through this? Or was that the guy in the background who was like, ah, my leg? Like, that guy. It was probably that. All right. The cut leg guy. Okay, yeah. It probably could also stand in for people listening to my, my logic. Don't worry, everyone. We'll get this. Okay. He's bringing the guns out. He is the gun guy. He has to be the gun guy. I feel like I have enough evidence that he is... this isn't guessing anymore. Like, this is just... There's too much. We don't know the name of the guy who he kills yet, but... Right. Okay, so that's... I think that's fine. We don't... We now need to figure out who killed him. Also, who is this? Oh, that's the Swedish steward. So now we need to figure out the other guy. Do we know... Spiked. I'm pretty convinced... Wait. Is he in this memory? Where are we? No. He died before this. Right. He died there. I think he is the ship steward. Also, I love that this door is, like, off to the side. Well, I guess it's right side up. It's just the boat's off kilter. Okay. You're next. Bookmark memories. First memory is on the deck. We see him standing where he's here. Next to this guy. Carpenter, Brennan. We're going to go to this memory anyways. I want to get a good look at his outfit. I want to see what he's wearing, if there's any clues on his person. It also is what my brain does, trying not to not spoil logic. Yeah.
You have been found guilty by self-confession of the murder of
it's this guy.
As captain of this ship, and by the
Whoever this
authority
is,
of
this is
the
like his
East India
steward. I'm
Company,
pretty confident.
And thus the crown of England, I sentence you to death by
What do
firing
you
line.
look like?
Mr.
He
Wolf,
doesn't have
when you
any
are
other really like defining features. Normal coat. He doesn't have a weapon on him. He has a belt buckle. I don't think that means anything. Oh, but hold on. This will be faster. Go here. Memories. Show memories on the deck. This was his first one. That's chapter 3. I wish I could just go to like... Oh, wait, no, I can, can't I? Yeah, I can. Hold on. Is it... How do the markers work? Is he here? No. Is it any of the ones with... If it has a... Okay, so it's the ones with the page down. So he is, or like the little spikes. You know what I mean. So he appears here. This is the two people in the middle. So let's get out of here. Sirs, have you seen my exit? Thank you. Part of the graphics in this game kind of remind me of The Unfinished Swan, if you guys have played that. That one's way more of just like a puzzle puzzle adventure. One more. Like when you're walking through the door, the graphics of it remind me very much of the Unfinished Swan, because it's like you can mostly see the detail just from shading. So I'm curious if they use like a similar system in a way. All right, let's find. Nope. It's a midshipman. First mate. You. There's a sword here. Where are we on the ship right now? We're in the front of the gun deck. Okay. Doesn't help me. This is... oh, this is the start of this one. So let's leave. Is the door here? Yeah, the door's this way. Trying to see if I can figure out what rooms he's like coming from is kind of my goal with this guy. Good luck on Hat Man. Thank you. Is this the right floor? My brain is shutting down. Hey, not a problem. It's probably getting pretty late where you are. One more? Do I need to go up? Yeah, okay. I hate the noises in this chapter. It is just the worst. Is it you? Wait, who's this? Oh, no. Just... okay. Can we move on from this sound? Might need to sleep and look at the VOD so I can scream. Alright, do it. But thank you for hanging out. I appreciate it. Thanks for being here. Go get some rest. Go get some rest. And why does everything? I know there. Well, in this memory, the memory starts off with someone. Oh, it's this guy, right? Yep. What are you doing? Like, why? What do you do here? The memory starts off with somebody pooping, and then he gets killed while mid poop. So that maybe explains it a little bit. It's kind of terrible. It's like a terrible. And when you like pause the menu in the middle of the sound effects, it like slows it down for a few seconds. It's like cool. I'm not trying to listen to this in HD. All right, this is Squid Attack. This will be, we need to find, oh, this is, okay. This is the memory where the guy explodes. We need to see where this guy is. This is the exploded guy, if I recall. Yep. Haha, no thank you. Yeah. Exactly. That is the right response. All right. There's the gun guy we figured out. Is this him? No. That's the midshipman. They kind of look similar to me. So he is... That's the guy falling off. Oh, is it you? It is. Gosh, he seems important because of his hat. And then he's in this one. We don't know anything about Chapter 8. Then he's here. This guy's actually going to be really tough, I think. I honestly think he is like a first... He has to be one of the mates, is my guess. Again, solely because of the hat. I don't think he's a steward because he's very rarely with other people. Like, well, who's the guy that is dying there at the end? The bosun. Okay, so never mind. I honestly think he's one of the mates. I don't think he's a steward. He wears a hat and is not dressed like the other stewards, so I think that's part of it. So maybe what I can do is if I look into the other person who I think is one of the like third or fourth mate. There is, where is he? This guy? We don't know a lot about him. Maybe I think what we're gonna have to do is search through the memories for this guy. Bookmark memories. There's only 9. There's really not a lot about him. And then hope that we can figure out something about him that'll get us to like a... If we can rule him out, then we can say that the other person with the hat is the other mate. That's going to be kind of my guess. I remember he is... Let's do this one. That is the one where somebody is getting sick, and he's actually talking to the doctor. We'll listen to their accents. Both of the mates are from England, but we can at least confirm that it is like a British accent. An English accent. It'll help us narrow it down. I think I need to be on the other side. Excuse me. I think it is this one. I think it's part 2. Yeah, listen.
Same as the other fellow.
Hold on, I can't hear it. I shouldn't have pressed a button.
It works with the cover. Spread.
Okay, now we listen.
Some lung disease, not consumption. Made worse by the cold.
Will it spread?
If so, we'd all have it. They must have picked it up at the Alaska house. I checked all hands just now, and everyone is healthy.
And him? What are his chances?
I gave him some laudanum. We'll see.
What are his chances? Okay. He's clearly somebody in charge. So, alright. Your next memory is what now? Show memories on deck map. This was the first one. His first appearance is in Chapter 2, Part 2. We have Chapter 7, Chapter 5. We saw him here. He's with a steward. Chapter 5. I don't know where he is there. Chapter 3. Chapter 3 is the execution. Almost everybody's there. This is Chapter 7. Here, where is he? I'm not sure. Let's go to... Okay, we're going to go back to the memory where the guy's pooping. Sorry. I think I need to see where he's walking to. I think that would help. You guys are going to have to listen to it one more time. At least one more time. Okay. He is somewhere here. It kind of looks like they're walking to the left, which if that is the case... might mean he's the third mate. He and his steward. I think are walking. I'm going to say he's the third mate. Because of the direction that they're walking in. If he was the fourth mate, it's on the opposite side of the... do we know how he dies? Do we see him die? Hold on. He is never shown to die. Interesting. Okay, maybe Chapter 8 will have something for him. If that is the... Okay, so if he is... Okay, this is... Hopefully, I don't think I'm guessing too much. If that is the case, then this person would be the fourth mate. And he would have been killed by... How does he die? Clubbed? Who's he clubbed by? Brennan. Hold on. This guy clubbed by Henry Brennan. Huh. Okay. Maybe that's not right. How many people have we submitted things? Oh, well, I guess, hold on. That is a completed assumption. This one is not, because we don't know what happened to his fate is unknown. This person was killed by... Okay, now we can say we think this is the fourth mate, John Davies. 3 more fates correct. That's John Davies, so he is the 4th. That is correct, so that is the gunner's mate. And the midshipman. Okay. 3 more correct. There's actually a couple more we can figure some stuff out. Like this guy would then be the 3rd mate steward. This guy would then be the 4th mate steward. And I believe he is alive. The last time we see him, he gets on a boat, and it's like, that's it. That's all we know. Oh, and I think the doctor says something. The doctor was on the same boat, so I'm assuming, and the doctor survived, so I'm assuming he is also alive. We need one more. This guy is unknown. 2nd mate steward. Who is the 2nd mate? Edward Nichols. Show on the deck map. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Edward Nichols. Does he have a steward near him that's like just standing there? Nope. Okay, so like maybe now what we can do is figure out. I am convinced this is the ship's steward. Is that what it's called? This guy's. Or wait, no. I think I meant this guy. I'm getting confused. Where is his steward? It's not this guy, right? We're going to have to look. But okay, let's continue through the list. Oh, and the 2nd steward is from Ireland. So maybe that's one thing we can listen for at some different times. Sierra Leone. All right. Alexander Booth. Who are you? Who are you? And George Shirley. I think I need to look here. Like, this is somebody we don't know. Do we know all these people? Are these all confirmed? Confirmed, confirmed, confirmed. That's that. This guy. Confirmed. Looking for check marks. Confirmed, confirmed, confirmed. This is the guy who's still alive, maybe, or we just haven't seen what happens to him. We don't know him. This kid seems young. That's kind of why I think he's a steward also. Like, this old guy, he's not a steward. Right? he seems a little young, or I'm sorry, a little old to be the stewards. It is surprising that Nichols is not standing around anybody. Unless somehow no, wait. He dies in the Doom, which is kind of like a mid-chapter. This happens earlier than that. Where would his steward be? Let's leave. Yeah, we're actually getting there. We've actually done some pretty good, like, work. If I do say so myself, which I do. Look at that. We're getting there. Okay. Let's go to... I want to see this scene again.
Hok Seng Lao, you have been found guilty by self-confession of the murder of
This guy?
Nunzio Pasquale.
No. This guy? Yeah. Who's this?
Quiet.
Is
As
he
captain
his
of
steward?
this ship, and by the authority of the East India Company, and thus the Crown of England, I sentence
He's
you
standing
to
very
death
close to him.
by firing line.
What is he wearing?
Mr. Wolf, when you are ready.
Right, sir. Ready, men.
They're wearing the same uniform. Where's another steward? Is there only two in the scene? This is another steward? Yeah, okay. This is a uniform. This is his steward. So that is the second mate steward. We're doing it! We're doing it! Okay. Done. He looks so much older. I would not have pinned him to be a steward, but whatever. You know, good for him. And he's alive. Okay. In Africa. When you get on a roll, you get on a roll. What can I say? All right, let's continue looking at the crew. His life is unknown. Ship steward. I think I know who that is. That guy, his fate is unknown. Now we have these people. What's weird is he's actually like in the scene, but you can't find him. He's like over here somewhere. Well, maybe he's not in the scene, but he's like depicted as being here, but you can't actually look at him. Who else? Is there somebody here who's not been... We know him. Done. I wish it showed the check mark on this page. He's unknown. Check. Yep. Did I do all of these? Yep. Yep. This guy is confirmed. These people aren't counted on this one. This guy is confirmed. I think almost everybody, except for this guy on this page, are confirmed. Then we have him. This guy. This guy. So these 3, 4... How many are we missing? 1, 2, 3. Wait for it. Hold on. I didn't miss any check marks, right? Yeah. 1, 2, 3. 4. This is going to stay unknown. So that's it. Those are the 4. 3 of which are... They're all like just general crew. 2 are from England. 1 is from Sierra Leone. One is from India. I am pretty confident that he is the guy on the steps. I wonder... 7 memories. He dies off to the side. He falls off of a boat. He's in 11 memories. 9, 4. Let's see if we can find anything about him. He's only in 4 memories. We're gonna bookmark his memories. See if we can find anything. His first memory is the very first one with loose cargo. Let's leave. Excuse me. I wonder how long... It's kind of an interesting game because also when they made this, they didn't, they didn't have to really, animate any of the bodies, really. So I wonder how long it took them to position everything and make it look, natural, sort of. Because they basically have to build dioramas. Okay, is this the very first one? Yeah.
Wait! No!
This is him. Is he the one who says down below? Well, no. I don't think he's the one who says down below because he... Right? He wouldn't say... It'd be somebody up top who says, hey, down below, right? I think that's how that works. He's still here. This is only, like, a second difference. Where is he? Oh, hold on. Interesting. So he's also in this one where the person is sick. The number... Okay, hold on. We need to figure out... Crew numbers. The number of the people that we were trying to find are 27, 55, 57, and 59. Okay. So, he might be one of these hammocks.
Sayed? Sayed Uto. Good deal.
57 is here. But let's see. 55 is also here, as is... So, this is somebody we need to figure out, as is this person. Is there any clue? Hold on. Who else is here? This is which chapter? All three of him are here. Dang. Okay, that's not great then. Part of me was like, oh, we can look to see. Okay, we know for sure it is not 27 then. 27 is not in this scene. Because of this. Is there anything that'll give us a clue about this person? Any of these people here? This guy. Is this guy barefoot? Or is that a shoe? What does another foot look like? That's very clearly a shoe. We have 55 and 57. It's 15. Where's 59? Oh, so where are we standing? We are standing here. Okay. All right. Where's 59? None of these. 59? Hello? Who are you? Oh, look at that. We can try to rule out 59 with these very distinct shoes. So 59 is going to have like shoe with a line, 3 dots. Okay. Let's figure out who that is. Let's find... If we can just slowly start narrowing them down, that'll be awesome. So, our... I wonder if it's this guy. Where is a memory that he's standing? He gets... Let's go here. Top, deck, middle. I'm gonna take a look at his shoes.
What the hell is going on? What do you know about these things? About the chest and your dead friends?
I don't see those dots. These other guys aren't here, right? Who's here? They are.
Shell? What shell?
Are they moving that? They are. Okay, I can't. What's the next memory here? Who is it that dies? Ah, down the steps. Okay. I need to see their shoes. Also, It says this guy is here. Where is he? No. 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 Is he in the boat also? No, I don't see him. This is the doctor. Doctor's assistant. Hello? Not you. Not you. Nope. This is the guy we were just looking at. That's the bosun's mate. I don't see this guy. Is he? It's not, wait, is it? This isn't him, right? Nope. This guy just, he is not in this scene. Or is this him? No, that's that guy. There's the other kid that we need to... How is he just... It says he's in this scene. I don't see him, though. Alright, let's continue. We need to go to the one with the cook. Which is just down the steps that are over here, I think. This guy. Excuse me.
What's your foot in?
Why are their shoes covered?
No. Take it slow.
Also,
What's it, gentlemen? It's a
Who are you?
pretty shell here. Let's have a look.
No, get back.
this guy is also apparently in this one. Okay. Oh, was he like downstairs? Is that why I couldn't see him last time? No. No. Like, is that why they said he was here, but he's actually like, oh, and it's... No, that's not him. That's not him. Ah, there we go. I think he's the ship steward. I'm gonna say, because he's like around, but like he seems more like he's supervising things a lot more than doing the heavy lifting. So I kind of think he's more the ship steward. Then we have these, and I feel like I should have been able to... Are they in the next... What chapter is this? They are not. These guys are here. Which one is this? Oh, I think they're down the way, though. They're not up on the rigging. This is when he falls overboard. And he dies via cannon. Soon. Let's go... Okay, hold on. I know what we're gonna first try... Now that we have a detail about their shoes, I'm going to go to the very first memory where we saw the kid. And he's just kind of standing there. I think we might be able to get a good look at his shoes. Where is part 2? This looks like black shoes. It doesn't seem to have those details that I saw. White pants. Okay. Where's he? Is he up? He might be. Ah, okay. Nope. Nope. Right, let's leave this memory. Let's try the memory where the guy gets crushed with the cannon. Your shoes. Aha! Okay. This guy... This is who I'm looking at? This guy is number 59, George Shirley. And I think we can say he was blasted with a cannon. His death is maybe a little iffy. Now we have these two. Bald guy and kind of young guy. Who do we have left? What are their names? Hamado from Sierra Leone and Alexander Booth. Fell overboard. Decapitated by the beast. He was spiked. He is a 3-triangle, difficult to decipher. What about, as is he. Interesting. I feel like it's part of it is because they just... I don't think they ever speak. He is in more memories. Let's go to... We both... Okay, so we know now that they are... both in the... Oops. They're both in the memory where they're sleeping. We're gonna take a closer look, see if there's anything that we could compare between those two people. And so we can mark this off. We're looking at 55 and 57. 55, 57. Okay. We can't see his feet. Can you see anything about this guy? It doesn't look like... We're trying to decipher these two people. Do they both wear white pants? Why does it look like he does not? He's not like. It looks like he's wearing shorts on this. That is 55. We'll do shorts question mark? There's nothing that is decipherable on this one. It's tying things down. Everyone has like a little chest, so that's not it. Are they in the next memory? No. I wonder if... Okay. Okay, so this is where people are getting sick. There's death and execution. Couple people... The Calling. That's an interesting chapter that I didn't really think about. But they go onto the sea. They uncover the conch. Get attacked by mermaids. This chapter is where this guy dies. A couple of people die. They fall down the stairs. Lightning strikes. I wonder if we can find... Hold on. 55 is on the right. 57 is on the left. I'm staring into this part. Okay. And I'll say, hold on. Okay. I'm going to see, so here's my thought. One of either 55 or 57 die a few chapters before the other. I'm going to see if I can find which bed is still around. By that chapter. Like if they're both still... So hold on. This would be... Where am I standing? So it would be... Oh, this is where the attack happens. What memories are here? This is where that person explodes. That person gets crushed. Let's go back here. We're gonna listen to the guy pooping one more time. This is what? 44. Okay, that doesn't affect us. Right. 45. 57. So the kid is... Wait. Oh, but we already did that guy. That's 59. Yeah. So, okay, so then we can say that... I feel pretty smart about figuring this out. We can say that 57 is this kid. Because the other guy is dead and his bed's gone. Two fates correct. Interesting that they did 2 and not 3. Does it just fill in the other one? And spiked, right? I'm pretty sure... Maybe there's a technicality of why... Okay, so let's go investigate his death. Unless, is that reversed? No, I don't think so. No, I'm pretty sure it's this guy, right? Because he's... Hold on. Where does he die? He was spiked. Was he not? Maybe he... Hold on. He gets, like, attacked towards the very beginning, if I recall, of that chapter. That is chapter 6. But I think they're at least here. So let's start gun deck right behind me. This guy? I'm pretty sure he's... Okay, not either... None of these people. That guy's there. Oh wait, I should double check. He's not in this memory, so not this one. I should have double checked before I moved, but oh well. Where is... Is this upstairs? Yeah. I don't think I got those mixed up. I think I have the names right. Okay, now he appears. So this death is... Is this the... 2... that get decapitated? Here they are.
Where are you?
Is this him? It is. That seems like spiked. Speared? I mean... Torn apart, suicide struck, strangled, spiked, speared, shot, poisoned, knife, killed, sword, illness, froze, fell, exploded, expired, electrocuted, eaten, drowned, decapitated, crushed, club, clawed, burned, axed. Interesting. Does he still... This guy... That's not a spear that's in his back, right? Okay, let's go to the next memory. Let's keep following him. It's possible to follow him for a bit. Next is the person who... Next is this guy. Am I going in the wrong direction? Oh, is he even in here? Does it show him being here? It does. It's not him. That's not him. I'm almost positive he was... Isn't he crawling this way? And then... It's not him. It's not him. Oh, no, he's crawling this way. He was impaled by one. Okay. This is... Is he in this one? He is. Okay. We're like so close. I think what we'll do is we'll finish once we get these last two, because I think there's two left that we don't figure out. We will save that for tomorrow. I think it unlocks chapter 8, so we'll stop. We'll stop there.
I've got you.
Gosh.
Don't move. I'll get you down.
Okay, he pulls out the spike. Maybe I have just their names wrong. That's the only thing that I can really think of right now. Let me see something. The two things are... Where's the ship steward? Spiked. I'm no medical student, but should you not... Yeah, you're definitely not supposed to do that. For sure. I'm pretty sure he's a steward. He's dressed a little bit nicer than... Like, maybe... Maybe he's not considered spiked? He was holding back somebody. Or was he holding... He was, like, standing behind somebody, and they both got hit with some stuff. The part of me is like, I wonder if he's technically, like... What if he's... There are some things we have not used, like poisoned, for example. Fell? No, he didn't. Well, he does. He falls over, but he doesn't like. Have we used axed? No. So I get probably some things we don't use unless that comes up in chapter 8. Burned, clawed, clubbed, crushed, decapitated, drowned, eaten, electrocuted. We don't see anybody get eaten, right? Maybe there is somebody who does. Expired, exploded, fell, froze, illness, killed, knifed, poisoned, shot with an arrow, a cannon, or a gun, speared. Whoops. That's not what I meant to do. But just... No, okay. I'm pretty sure he got spiked. But hold on. Let me double check one thing. This isn't... Oh. Right, we're not there, but hold on. Let's go to this memory. Hold on, first of all. How was... Oh, well, I guess they're out at sea. I was like, how is the decomposition this bad? I don't know how much time has passed, but... His body is, like, no more. But it's probably, like, the winds and the seas and stuff. Oh, wait. What's happening here?
Someone shoot the damn thing!
Oh! He gets shot. Is that what happens? He like makes it all this way, stands up, and then he gets shot. That's what it is. Oh! So he gets shot with a gun, and we need to go to the previous memory probably and see who is on the opposite side of, like, who is running to that side. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't realize that this entire time. Okay. So, let's go to the guy. He's like, I got you. Yeah, that changes things.
I've got you. Don't move. I'll get you down.
Okay, maybe we need to go to the next, the one before this one. Because he's still making his way downtown. Yeah, he's still going. So let's go to the other memory, because we don't have access to this side. And that's so sad. He could have lived, maybe. Well, he was probably going to die from blood loss. Let's be real. Because he pulled that out. Yeah, you're definitely not supposed to pull... Like, if you ever were to, for some reason, if you were to ever get stabbed or something, accident or something, you're not supposed to pull it out. So, okay. He crawls this way and goes all the way around. Could it be this guy? The first mate, Hoskut. Brawacker? What do you mean? Do we see... It might be this guy. He's on the right side. There's no way for us to see... Actually, hold on. Let me check one thing. Who is this? Oh, that is the Frenchman. This is Hoskut. If we go back to his death... That is Hoskut.
Someone shoot the damn thing!
The Frenchman is unaccounted for. You can kind of see it. It kind of looks like the Frenchman to me. It is. Ah. He was shot with a gun by Charles Minor. All currently solvable fates correct. I was pretty proud of how we did some of these last ones. I will say that one took me longer to know. Ah! We are so close. We are so close. There's nothing left to do on the Obra Dinn. Okay, we're gonna walk up to the deck and we're gonna save, and that is where we'll end for today. So tomorrow we will unlock the last chapter, and then hopefully, I'm hoping that the last ones aren't too difficult, because there's 2 things left. There's 2 people left that we haven't accounted for. It shouldn't be that bad, right? So we will finish it. I've loved that this took us a week. This took us like a full 5 days to do. So we'll finish this tomorrow. But okay. It is auto-saved. We quit to title. Oh my gosh, I'm loving this. This is just so good. I think this is really one of the best games I've played. I saw that there is a game. I looked up the developer of this game, and he, I guess a lot of people ask him for more, or if there's like ever going to be like another one, and he's mentioned, he said something about, he's mentioned, sorry, that, he's like suggested other games for people who are interested in this one. And he suggested one, I can't remember what it's called, but I think only the demo or beta is out on Steam. So the full game isn't out yet, but he's like, seems kind of similar to this, to the formula, so you might like it. But I'd have to wait until it is released on something I can play, but I need to figure out what that is. Anyway, let's go ahead. And we are going to give out a raid. But let's see. All right, let's go ahead. We haven't had a chance to raid Gizmo yet today. This week. We haven't had a chance to raid Gizmo this week. So let's go ahead and do that. Before I go, let me give out a few quick thank yous. For one, let's see, where are we? 8-Bit Blood, thank you so much for resubscribing. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. But let's go ahead and get that started. Gosh, how fun. So I'm at least glad, so even though I made the mistake of not knowing, that the guy was shot at the end, I just didn't pick up on that. Even though I missed that, I'm glad that I didn't get the names wrong. I was like pretty confident that we had the right names, but I was a little confused when it didn't tell me that the last 2 were correct. So I was like, what am I missing? So I'm glad that we were able to narrow it down, see the deaths, and then double check. It was kind of a fake out that he gets spiked, and then he removes the spike, and so you're probably like, okay, cool, so he's just gonna die from the blood loss. But then he gets shot from the other side of the wall, and I never pieced that together. But anyway, I've had so much fun with this game. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us today. That is it for us. But we are going to go ahead and continue this tomorrow. So I hope you have a great one. And I will see you next time. Bye-bye!